Welcome in and thanks for joining today's Stream Elements. An ad is about to start in 5000 milliseconds on Twitch. There's an ad running for 180.
This just became a job.
All right, what is up, chat? I gotta do one more thing before I can get started here. Check the cameras again. That looks okay. Coming up on 5 years. Jeez Louise. Frackman. With the 58 months. Resub.
Welcome in
Long time. Howdy, Builder Builder. Kiddo was messing with the sound effects. And that's why it was like this instead of like this. Woo. Hello, humans. 58. Woo. Yeah. 58. Woo.
Check. Hello? Coming in for a landing.
Yeah. Ooh. Thank you for 5 years almost. Jeez. Okay, enough of that. How we doing? Why didn't that? What the? Happy Friday. We are about to party. Yeah, that's the right thing. Why isn't that going that way with this way and that way? Oh. That's why. Boom, ba-dum, boom, 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 boom. Alrighty. Chat stations. What are we doing today? We're doing lots. You have something waiting for you in your gift. So May was talking about in the Discord that do you have any updates? I had a Discord update. I had a streamer bot update that ended up. You're doing good. I'm glad to hear. Builder. Happy to have you here. Welcome back. Oh, okay.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, SMC_.
Oh, yes. I forgot you mentioned that, I think, in the Discord or something, May? Radio? Oh, that go in there. Live chat. Leave that up. Okay. Mic check. All right, we're good to go. It's been a minute. I know. Let's do our dance. I can unplug this. Get these wires out of the way here. What are we doing? Oh, can't really go live just yet with all this. Rocking and rolling. What else is on the screen here? Okay, we're good there. Let's get the streaming browser open. Oh, look at the puppy. This is what I'm looking at, chat. It's my browser extension for new tabs. We gotta talk about browser extensions, I'll tell you that much. All right, hold on. We're gonna do the dance though. It's time to dance. Dance like it's last night of your life all in you. I don't know the words. Are we good? I think we're good. I'm kind of dealing with allergy stuff, but I'm mostly over it, thankfully. But I'm gonna be muting a lot, coughing stuff. There we go. That one. And then that one. Toss it up to the ceiling.
Oh snap.
Bring it back down.
Just rated us with 73 views. Oh snap. Sharp Fritz just rated us with 73.
What's up, Fritz and friends? Good timing. Dance with me. We're just getting started. What timing?
And thanks for joining today, Sharp Fritz.
Oh, wrong one. Wrong button. Good to see you, Fritz. Thank you for the raid, buddy. Clap. Clap. For those of you just tuning in, this is how I open up my stream. So either really good timing or really bad timing if this makes you cringe. It is what it is, people. It is what it is. Awkward stares.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Janice Q7. Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Coil Weathers.
Eyebrow dance coming in. When you have thick brows like this, you got to use them, you know? Don't be ashamed of them. Oh, Matrix effect. Good timing, May. Best intro on Twitch is what it is. Thank you, Frackberg, for that. Appreciate it. I try. I'm gonna have to take this jacket off. I'm sweating. Too much movement. Shimmy, 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 shimmy. Good to see you, Corey. Good to see you. Thanks for being here. And Yanni. All right, claps. This is the end of it, chat. It's the end. If you stuck through this time, you're a real one. Thank you. I'm off clap because I was trying to talk at the same time, or because I have no moves, as you can see. I think it's probably the latter. All right. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Thanks for joining today.
Deep Harvin, good to see you. Welcome back. Welcome back. Thank you all for being here. Fritz, thank you again for the raid. Appreciate you. Hope you had a good stream. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That transition was a little wild in terms of music style. Thank you, everybody that joined in on the raid from Fritz's stream. I will do my best to keep it as interesting and engaging as Mr. Fritz does.
DH_DH_.
If you are interested, to give you an idea, or if you're new here, I'm Clarkio. I stream every Friday at 12:30 p.m. Eastern time, right here on Twitch and on YouTube at the same time. And yeah, what I do is follow the same format. I stream one day a week. That's the most I want to do. It is what it is. Lately I've been working on a Discord bot that helps in my community, in the Discord community that we have. We all share our Wordle that we play on the daily, okay? And we drop that in a specific channel in the Discord. And I came up with the idea. I was like, I want to keep track of that. I don't want to subscribe to the New York Times. I don't want to go through all that mess. We just shared and compare our scores against, or our attempts really against each other. So that's the project I've been working on, and that's what we're going to continue today. Today we're going to be building on an API to support that. Last stream we switched to a database from to libsql, a SQL database, and Terso and a couple other stuff, web development type of technology. So if all that interests you, I hope you stick around for that. And so what I want to do is build out the API so that I can then, from my personal website, clarkio.com/Wordle, have a leaderboard and like a way that you could sign in with like your Twitch account, and then you can take ownership of your results and you can start querying your data, you know, that type of thing. Or maybe you don't need to log in for that. You can just search for anybody. I don't know. We got to figure it out. But that's the idea. We need an API to support that and provide the data to my website so that we can then build out the front end to let people see who's had the most wins. And by wins, we mean like who's done the Wordle in the least amount of attempts. And if you've never played Wordle before, That's part of the show. That's what we do. So right now you're tuning into the intro, the opening of the show, where I make a fool of myself doing that intro dance. Then we talk about wins of the week. Then we get into Wordle and connections that we play together. I'll explain more when we get to that segment. And then we get into the technical segment of the show, which is working on that project. So if any or all of that interests you, I hope you stick around. But if not, thank you for tuning in for the brief moment to check out the stream. I hope you have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. And maybe I'll see you in another stream that interests you more. Okay? Anywho, how's everybody doing? Let's get wins of the week started up. Start the stream on a positive note. If you are new and not familiar with what wins of the week is, you can use a command in chat, WOTW rather, wins of the week, WOTW. But the short of it I'll give you is it's just a way to, like, instead of focusing on the negative, let's think about the positive, reflect on the week, what's something good that happened this week. And I have a lot to share because, one, I didn't, as I say, I stream every Friday, but last Friday I did not. Because it was Thanksgiving holiday and I was busy with the family. We're doing holiday decorations, putting that up, getting things out of the attic, putting things back up in the attic, the whole 9 yards, you know. That's what we do the day after Thanksgiving. So that's what happened, okay? But we're here. We're happy. Starting on a positive note. Let me hear your wins of the week. Drop them in the chat if you have one. And it could be something simple, like you had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Oh, we could start now. All right, restart the stream. Triple B's here. So yeah, wins of the week doesn't have to be anything crazy extravagant. The idea is just to go through the exercise, push yourself to think about something positive that happened today, this week, whatever it may be. I have plenty to share. One is, speaking of Triple B, as that's a good reminder, Triple B had me crying laughing. Was it yesterday? Triple B? We were talking about mushrooms, mushroom coffee, pirate software, ferrets. I was crying, literally crying, laughing, and that was a huge win. Oh my gosh, man. You had me rolling. So thank you for that. That was definitely, that made my, that was this, in my morning, so it started my day off on a great foot. So thank you for that, and that was a huge win. Another win is my kiddos and I started, we have this Nintendo Switch, and I forget how we even got doing this. Because they typically don't like playing games that often. They go through phases. Like when we first got the Nintendo Switch, we were playing Super Mario and Fall Guys, and I feel like maybe another game or two or something like that. And then that kind of faded. And then it came back and they were like, oh, let's play, we got Mario Party, and we played all the party games basically in that, the older one, not the newer one. And they were like into that for a little bit, and then it faded out again. And then it happened again where, and this is new for me because personally, I like to play shooter games. I like to play a little bit competitively with a buddy of mine from high school that we still stay connected, and that's like our way of keeping in touch and just having a good time. And we want to get better, and we progress, and we do that. So that's one thing. So I typically do that, but I found myself like really engaged in this game to where I'm like trying to take the controls from the kids a little bit, and I had to stop myself. It's called Unraveled 2. It's basically like these little string characters, and it's like a scrolling game, and the string characters are connected to each other, and you gotta work, and it's like puzzles too, that you gotta figure out like how to traverse the course and avoid dangers and things like that. And surprisingly, my oldest and my youngest, who's like still figuring out, you know, mechanically how to do things, you know, like do pretty well with it. Like it was a bit of a struggle at first, but they've gotten the hang of it, and holy moly. And it's just a lot of fun. I never thought I would really like, I mean, I like puzzle games, but I don't often get into them, and it's just been really good, fun family time playing Unraveled 2. It makes me want to go back and find Unraveled 1. So I don't know if it's available on other platforms or not. Maybe you all that are familiar can tell me. All right. I see the wins of the week dropping in the chat. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Or if you have comments on my stuff. What's up, Rugmat? Good to see you. Thank you for being here.
Thanks for joining today, Clarkio.
Clarkio. I'm glad I'm here today as well. Frackworks says LOL. Build the Builder's got a win of the week.
Thanks for joining today, Rugmat.
Corey Weather says mushroom coffee. Well, so okay, you don't want to know. You can know. It's not like, I know it. I'm realizing that lots of folks get kind of they have that kind of reaction when they hear mushroom coffee. They think like psychedelic mushrooms. I don't know why. I didn't think that when I first heard about it. I thought like, oh, it's just like shiitake mushrooms and it tastes like crap. Like, what's the point of this? This might be me just falling to like really good marketing, but allegedly, apparently, different types of mushrooms like lion's mane, cordyceps, chaga, I can't even name all of them. Reishi. There's all these different like species of mushrooms that again allegedly have health benefits for like immune support, memory. That was the biggest thing that drew me in, was lion's mane apparently has some correlation or connection to improving memory. And those of you that are familiar with me know that like I don't have the best memory. Now, have I want to say I've been trying mushroom coffee for the past like month and a half, different types. And do I think it's had a noticeable improvement on my memory? Maybe is my answer. I don't know that I can tell for sure at this point, but that was like my main motivation for trying out mushroom coffees. Anywho, there's the ones I've tried are one's called Everyday Dose. Another one is from MaxFit on like Amazon. It's like a 10 mushroom blend. And then the recent one I got because it was on Black Friday sale, because otherwise it's normally pretty expensive, and I was like, there's no way I'm paying $60 for a small bag of this mushroom coffee, because it's somewhere like that typically, but I got it on sale for like in the 20s or something like that. It's called Rise, R-Y-Z-E. It's supposed to be like the best one, but I'm not liking it. I'm not liking it. The only one that tasted closest to like a good taste, that tasted kind of like coffee, because basically I'm replacing my morning routine of having coffee after my breakfast with a mushroom coffee. And in these mushroom coffees, they have like instant coffee kind of blended in with the mushrooms. So that's what we were kind of talking about. And Triple B was talking about how his wife had gotten into mushroom coffees and then stopped and stuff like that. So that's the background of that. But anyway, Triple B had the same reaction as you, Corey, about like mushroom coffees. What are you trying to get high? You know, first thing in the morning or something like that.
Welcome in and thanks for joining.
And then that led to a whole conversation about mushrooms. And then I brought up how Pirate Software has talked about how he's really into like cooking with mushrooms and growing his own mushrooms and that type of thing that I've seen on his YouTube. And that led to a whole nother discussion that had me cracking up, crying, laughing. So if you want to see that, you got to go check out Triple B's VODs. I don't know, actually, Triple B, do you have your VODs available on your channel?
Thanks for joining today. Sound off typing.
Because if you don't, then people aren't going to be able to go back and see that. It was very beginning. Now I got to go see it. Yeah, it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. We're just crying, laughing. I was crying, laughing. I know, like Triple B was laughing pretty hard too. But yeah. All right, let me catch up on chat a little bit after that. A little bit of a tangent. So Corey was asking about mushroom coffee. Triple B says you don't want to know. It's a thing. Don't bother. Build a Builder's win of the week. I received my Digma Defy. Nice. Crying about efficiency loss. Yeah. And now gaining efficiency back. Okay, cool. Also got a huge year, and congrats. That's a lot of wins right there. Well done. Well done. Thank you for sharing, Build a Builder. Happy to hear all that. And congrats on your wins there. That's very cool. I'm jealous of the Digma Defy. That's a really sick keyboard. But I totally understand like losing the efficiency. But that's awesome to hear that you already got some efficiency back. May's got a win of the week. Christmas lights are up for the balcony. Congrats on that, May. Thank you for sharing. Very happy to hear that. Our Christmas lights, a little quick story about that, should have been up by now, but I got like with the change of weather here, it's got really cold all of a sudden, like a drop. And I've had like a bad allergy situation because of that. I'm on the mend from it now, but I was feeling really like drained and like out of sorts in a sense on that Friday. So I managed to like physically, I was able to go up into the attic, grab decorations, help set things up inside the house. And I even set up some of the stuff that's like on the ground, but normally I'm climbing on my roof, putting lights up under the shingles and all that fun stuff. And I was like, there's no way I'm doing that right now. So I got to find time either this weekend or maybe during the week to do that. What's up, Frank? What's up, JT? Good to see you. Welcome in. Happy to have you all here. So yeah, congrats on that, May. I wish ours was up already, but I'm lagging behind. What else we got in the chat? More wins of the week. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Okay. Rugmat. Hello. Dad joke. What does a pirate pay for his corn? A buccaneer. Very nice. Well, that's interesting. We were talking about pirate software, I think, around the time you did that dad joke with your Rugmat bot, and then it came up with like a pirate joke. Weird coincidence. Your bot is listening. May says, I like mushrooms, but I don't like coffee. Fair enough. Yeah. Frackper says, don't have the best memory, like when you forgot you were running your bot in 2 places. Exactly. Corey says, I love mushrooms, but I don't drink coffee either. It gives me bad headache. Oh, yeah, okay. Sorry to hear that. I typically don't like mushrooms, but from Pirate Software's videos, I think I might just have not been having the right mushrooms. Like I probably only have ever had one type of one species of mushrooms or something. I don't know. It's like a texture thing mostly, and not so much a taste thing for me. So like if mushrooms are chopped up enough in my meal and I can't really get a hold or a feel for the texture of it while I'm eating it, then it doesn't bother me. But it's yeah. And then I drink coffee. I've been drinking coffee for a long time. I just drink it black, and I don't really have a lot. I have like most times before getting into the mushroom coffee, I'll have like half a cup, not even a full cup, a day, and sometimes I'll skip. I try not to get too reliant on it, is what I'm getting at with that. And I feel like the mushroom coffee will give me the benefit of the health benefits that they say is part of mushrooms, and then a little bit of a kick because it's less caffeine in those with the mushroom coffees. So that was the idea behind it. And to close that out, so far, in case people are interested in trying mushroom coffees, so I've tried Everyday Dose. That one has been like my favorite. However, it doesn't have as many mushrooms. It has some, maybe 2 or 3 mushrooms in it. Collagen, which I don't know if I really need or want, but it didn't have any negative effect on me. And then coffee, the caffeine.
And thanks for joining today's
and that one tasted the most like coffee. Then I had, like I said, it was Max Fit 10 mushroom blend or something like that. That one was okay, but it was like very acidic. So like whenever I would mix it up in a cup of water, or use a frother thing, it would like get really bubbly. And if I consumed the foamy part, it would make my stomach all kinds of messed up. So I kind of stopped that one. And then I got the Rise one because it was on sale and it's supposed to be the best one, but I don't think so. It gets very like muddy. And sometimes can leave like a sediment if you don't drink it fast enough at the bottom of the cup, and then you're like, I don't want to chug that, you know? So far Everyday Dose has been my favorite, and that's it so far. We'll see. I'm gonna keep tinkering, keep trying. Frackbrick says, my wife has the opposite problem. No coffee equals bad headaches. Well, the problem there is she needs to go cold turkey for a while and then she'll get rid of it. It's caffeine. My wife deals with that sometimes too. She gets caffeine headaches if she hasn't had caffeine in a while. And that I believe is tied to being your body's too used to it and like addicted to the caffeine, that like if it doesn't get it, then you get headaches. So you got to wean yourself off so you can get away from that. That's my biggest fear is like, I don't want to get too reliant on coffee and caffeine to where I end up like that. So I limit myself to a cup a day. Sometimes I'll do 2 cups. Like I'll do a cup in the morning or half a cup in the morning, and then maybe I'll get something if I need an extra boost in the afternoon. I hit that 3 o'clock slump type of thing. Steve Elliott, glad to see you here. Thank you for joining. He said, so I can consider my pizza healthy if I put mushrooms on it. Got it. Yeah. You get the health benefits of the mushrooms at least. Yeah, lots of folks say that. Says Frackber. Sound of Typing, good to see you as well. Thank you for joining up. Job update. I just had my junior Java J2EE interview. Was pushed 3 times. Ooh, sorry to hear that though. I thought the interview went really well. I made the interviewers laugh. That's always a good sign. I'll update you again if I get the job. Congrats on that. Thank you for reporting and giving us an update and sharing. Very happy to hear that. Sound of Typing. Thanks again for sharing that win. I'm wishing you the best of luck with it. Hope you get it. Yanni says HTTP port activated for Sean. Oh, 80. I'll catch up on that in a second. Oh, it just jumped me in chat. That's what happened. That's why I was like, what? I was like, I didn't get to Sean's resub. Frank says, yeah, cold Clarkio, there's snow and all right. Yeah, I'm not dealing with snow, thankfully. It's relatively cold, okay?
Thanks for joining today, Roy Lees.
What's up, Roy Lisi? Frank's win of the week, AI tour and see many colleagues, friends in person. That's awesome. I've been following along with your stories on Instagram and been loving to see that. So congrats on that. Thank you for sharing, Frank. That's awesome. Sean, thank you so much for the 80 months. Holy moly, 80? That's a freaking long time, dude. 80 months. Yowzers. And that's why Yanni was saying port 80, huh? It's relatively cold, 75 and cloudy. No, that is not relatively cold. It's been in the 40s here, Frackberg. Like low to mid 40s in the mornings. Okay? So I know there's people that get below 30s and stuff like that, but relatively speaking, that's very cold for where I'm at. Yeah, 52 there, and you're cold, May. Yeah. All right, catching up on some more chat messages here. Just had to upstage Sean Frackberg. JT, mushrooms, bad. Coffee, nectar of the gods. And no coffee gives me bad headaches. No, I'm not addicted. Don't judge. I think your body tells otherwise there, buddy. If you're getting headaches without coffee, that's a telltale sign from what I've heard, at least. And then when you have coffee, it makes it better. You have a caffeine addiction. I'm not judging. By no means am I judging. I'm just saying that's something that's your body telling you, like, hey, it's too reliant on that. Sean says, I have no clue what you're talking about. I didn't see yours. Oh. I suggest you go off the caffeine once. I was met with, why don't you love me? Says Frankfurt. Nice. Sean, win of the week. I'm officially on PTO. Dang, early in the season. I love that for you. Congrats. Thank you for sharing. I think I would do the same, but I have too much like videos I got to get queued up to cover the time off. And I don't mind. I don't mind it. It's not like I don't really have to. I mean, I have plenty to do around the house, actually. Speaking of which, the freaking yard and the grass is still an ongoing battle, chat. If you recall, I think it was last stream where I was fighting with them on the phone. I'm still having issues with that. Thank you for the follow. Bill 6502, appreciate it. But that's a whole nother story. That's a loss still. I've just been putting it off. I don't feel like calling them and talking to them. I had somebody come out and give me a quote on renovating and basically resodding the whole front yard. And they're like, oh, we're going to give it to you at cost because of all the, things that we messed up on. And I'm like, that's a lot of money at cost still. So, Sean, jumping ahead a little bit. I'm on PTO for family stuff. Brother graduates next week and starts at Google next month. Oh, that's awesome. Well, congrats on all that. Enjoy celebrating with the fam. It just jumped me in chat again. I'm almost there.
And thanks for joining today, Emilionite.
What's up, Emilionite? Good to see you. Sound of Typing says thanks. You're welcome. Roy Lisi, hello again. Now I'm off to Frackberg. That's cold, definitely brisk. Frackberg says 40s and sunny is bike weather for me, but usually because by the time that weather comes back, I've been trapped indoors for 2 months. Yeah, I feel you. I hear you. What's up? How you doing, Emilionite? You got a win of the week that you want to share with everybody? Let us know in the chat. No pressure, though. Frank says here it's 14 Fahrenheit with the sun. That's pretty good for you, right? I don't know. Maybe. My other wins of the week. I have been keeping up with the habit of exercising and going to this gym class. In fact, I went this morning, which was out of the ordinary for me. Normally, I go over lunch on Mondays and Thursdays, but I had a dentist appointment yesterday. So, but I still made it happen. So big props and proud of myself for that. That's a win for me. I'm going to be going tomorrow morning as well because I got to use up classes before they expire type of thing. And I don't want to waste money. So there's that. Another win of the week, building up the habit of reading a little bit daily again. I've been reading the Daily Stoic by Ryan Holiday, which is very helpful, especially with like mental health, that type of thing. In fact, that reminds me, there was one excerpt that I read today that I wanted to share with you all. It hit home for me, so I thought it'd be worth sharing. This one's, I mean, I read ahead sometimes. I don't read exactly to the date. So for those folks that don't know, you can see it's been used quite a bit. It's a little beat up because I take it with me sometimes when I was very active reading it on the daily. And then what happens is it has a page a day for every day of the year that you can read. So you can read one page a day, or you could read as many. I tend to just jump ahead and go with it. So anyway, this was from December 13th. It's just a number. You aren't bothered, are you? Because you weigh a certain amount and not twice as much? Which is kind of a weird thing to say. When I read that, I was like, who wants to weigh twice as much? This must have been like a thing in that era that people wanted to be heavier, maybe stronger or something like that. I don't know. That's weird. So why get worked up that you've been given... All right, let me read that again. You aren't bothered, are you? Because you weigh a certain amount and not twice as much. So why get worked up that you've been given a certain lifespan and not more? Just as you are satisfied with your normal weight, so you should be with the time you've been given. I don't think that, I mean, maybe given the time, this is Marcus Aurelius from his Meditations book. And I think given the time, I don't know. I think nowadays most people are not happy with their normal weight, so I don't know that it applies. But anyway, Ryan Holiday ends up, after a little excerpt for the day of what that topic is, then he does like a little bit more in-depth, like kind of further explain or details of that. So he goes to say, they say age is just a number, but to some people it's a very important one. Otherwise, women wouldn't lie about being younger, and ambitious young men wouldn't lie about being older. Rich people and health nuts spend billions of dollars in an effort to move the expiration date from around 78 years to hopefully forever. The number of years we manage to eke out doesn't matter, only what those years are composed of. Seneca put it best when he said, life is long if you know how to use it. Sadly, most people don't. They waste the life they've been given. Only when it is too late do they try to compensate for that waste by vainly hoping to put more time on the clock. Use today, use every day, make yourself satisfied with what you have been given. That hit home for me today. So I was glad to read that, and hope that you all like that too. A Mile Knight says, well, I'm on my quest to become a better dev, so I've been learning C because I heard that makes you a better dev. Guess that's my win of the week. Okay, that's cool. That's good. Congrats on that. Starting the C journey. Thank you for sharing, Mile Knight.
Welcome and thanks for joining today.
Sean 08 asks, does it have a page for leap years? Yes, it does. I read that one even if it's not a leap year too. Frackwork says, I never read for fun anymore. I know, it's more like self-help type reading that I tend to, like motivational, that type of things, I've never really gotten into reading before, and it's like that type of stuff, like I don't, what it is, it just resonates with me, and I'm able to read it, and I want to read more when I start reading it, so it's like, just get back in that habit, But outside of that, I don't read like fiction or stories like that. I don't know. It just never clicked for me. Maybe it will as I change, get older, change more and that stuff. May says, I'm on track for my reading challenge. Read 10 books for the year. Nice, May. That's awesome to hear. Sean, wait, I'm currently reading for fun book 7 in the Dungeon Crawler Carl series. That sounds interesting. Not interesting enough for me to want to read, but I'm happy for you for that. Triple B says, little dated, huh? Tomorrow's reading. When you beat your wife, you don't punch so hard it hurts your hand, do you? I mean, if that was written from those times, that era, I don't know, maybe. That's Mildness is damn, that's deep. I know, right? It's deep, right? What's up, a fit nerd? Good to see you, buddy. Aren't you traveling right now? Aren't you driving? Watch the road. A fit nerd. Watch the road. All right, I'm trying to think if I have any more wins of the week. A fit nerd, what's your win of the week? What's something positive that happened this week? Share it in the chat. Let us know. No pressure, though. Especially if you're driving. Frackberg, I used to really enjoy reading. I got 3 bookcases full of books, and enough in boxes to probably fill up 2 more. That's good. That's good. Yeah, so I'm just trying to get in the habit of reading more. And the thing that's like the gateway is the daily Stoic for me. I've also tried Ryan Holiday's Daily Dad, which was pretty good. It was a little bit of a rough start for me. I didn't quite get as into it, but then as I went through that book more, it's the same format, a daily page, read a page daily, that type of thing. Another win. Oh, kind of a win, kind of a loss, maybe. I don't know. It's a win. It's a win. My video for work has done pretty well, relatively speaking. I'm going to bring it up so you all can check. And then after this, we'll close out the Wins of the Week segment, and we'll get into words on stream, and then get into the technical segment of the show. Okay? So the video, those of you that have been tuning into the stream for the past few weeks, I want to say, I talked about it. I think it was last stream and the stream before where I got hacked. I had malware via a browser extension that came up. And basically I was like, this was a mistake by me but not a huge mistake by me, I would say, but I'll own it. Like I'm one to hold myself accountable in these situations, and I should have done better about this from my own personal security standpoint. But I was like, I'm gonna turn this into a positive, even though it was like very stressful and like annoying and that type of thing. So I'm going to make a video out of it so that other people can learn from it. On top of that, it's very related to my job because essentially it's a supply chain attack that happened to me. So anyway, I made this video. It's called How Dark Mode Got Me Hacked. And that elicited some comments. Let's just put it that way. That I've gotten... some of it's weighed on me like a little bit. If I'm being completely honest and transparent with you all, I'm like, that's kind of a jerk thing to say. But at the same time, I've also laughed a lot of it off. So it is what it is. So I would say my win, why was I getting on this? Was I talking about this as a win of the week? Yeah, I'd say it's a win of the week because it's done well. And like the whole plan of it being kind of a very interesting topic and like title and thumbnail. In fact, let me show you so you can see. This one right here, How Dark Mode Got Me Hacked. It's working, relatively speaking. You look at the numbers, 1.6 thousand views compared to what we typically get between 300 and 500. Sometimes we go a little bit more than that, So that's pretty good. So it worked out in that regard. But in terms of the comments, let's kind of take a look at them. Let's do it. I did my best to make light of the situation too. No pun intended there, but I did this in response to people. To help clarify things here, the intention is to raise awareness around the possibility of this kind of thing happening so that others don't make the same mistake. Also, I'm sticking with dark mode and not switching to light mode. It's a joke to make light of the dark situation. See what I did there? Ba-doom-ts. I don't know why I said that when I have a button for it. So anyway, yeah, I was hoping that might, catch people's attention before they start commenting. Well, this was after I had already gotten a bunch of these kind of negative comments, but anyway, let's highlight some of the ones. A lot of people were like, oh, this is BS, because you clickbaited me and that kind of, and like in a sense, maybe, yeah, it was clickbait, but it really is relevant. Dark mode. Let me give you the quick story so you don't have to watch it if you don't want to, but here's the link if you do want to check it out, okay? Or I did it. I dropped it in chat already? Did I drop it in chat? Is that what that link was? Yes, that was that link. Okay, there's the link in chat if you want to check it out sometime. I would greatly appreciate it. You let me know. Give it a like, thumbs up, subscribe to the channel. But the short of it is, when I make the videos for work like this one, I have a script in a lot of them, not always. If it's very demo heavy, I end up not having a script and I just have like an outline that I follow. Anyway, I have a script that I use that's on the screen. That's how I read chat too, that type of thing. And what would happen is when I have something bright on the screen for the teleprompter here, it would create this cloudiness, like this glare on the camera feed and make it look just janky. And so I was like, I need to find a solution for this quickly, and I want to get recorded. I don't want to waste time looking for a way to make this screen. I tried tinkering with the darkness settings or the brightness settings of it, and even turning it all the way down was helped a little bit, but it was still there. And on top of it, I couldn't really see the script that well. So I was like, all right, maybe there's a way I can make my script darker. And so the way I write the scripts, I export them as PDFs and then show them on the screen here. And so I was like, all right, I need a browser extension because my browser would open up the PDF. I don't have Adobe Acrobat Reader or whatever. And I was like, okay, maybe there's a browser extension that will make it dark mode for me. And I found one and it worked really well. But later came to find out that the original author behind it sold it to another company. And then that company kept the functionality in place, but injected malware on top of it, like affiliate fraud, and then their browser history tracking in there. So it created a whole thing, and that's what that's the short of the video. So the thought process or the message here is be wary of just installing extensions in your browser and what access those extensions have to your browser and your browsing history and whatnot, whatever you're doing in your browser, that type of thing. And two, raise awareness around, to me, that's a supply chain attack, right? Because a supply chain attack is when things that you depend upon change out from underneath you, like become malicious or, you know, that type of thing. So typically the way a supply chain attack is described in, you know, development terms, it's like your third party open source dependencies. Maybe they work as expected, but then somebody else, either a maintainer goes rogue, or they add somebody as a contributor to a popular library that you're depending upon. And then that contributor injects malicious code, you know, underneath everybody's nose type of thing. That's what we're calling out as supply chain attacks. Rugmat, thank you for the 7 stream streak. That's pretty cool, man. So that's what happened with this. Okay, that's the backstory. You could check it out if you'd like to learn more. Watch the full video. I'm very proud of how this video came out, between what I recorded and the storyline I wanted to tell, and then how the editing team handled things. So that's a win of the week in my mind. Win of the week in the sense that the video came out great, I feel. And then 2, it got more views than usual, and then it led to more engagement, albeit a lot of it being negative. Like one dude just straight up called me. Well, this one made me laugh. Hey, thank you for that. Thank you, JT. This one made me laugh. Dark mode hacked me. Reality stupidity hacked me, and I'm like, okay, yeah, you got me there. This person's like, nice clickbait. It's not really intended to be clickbait, but I see how that comes off that way. May, thank you as always, being super supportive. You're one of I think the first person to comment on the video, so thank you for that, May. Oh, this one made me laugh. Like I almost spit out my my drink when I read it. Bro downloaded a random used by 10 people extension and is blaming dark mode. You are the technical equivalent of the Earth is flat believers. Like, what? So in my mind, when I see a comment like that used by 10 people, they clearly didn't watch the video, or at least not all the video, because around this point, I literally call out how it's other extensions too. And this tells you right here, this is from Palance. This is a person in the community, a security researcher that did a whole write-up on this, which really helped me out. And I shout him out and link to him as well in the description. So check it out as well, folks, if you're interested in that. But the one I was using is called Dark PDF. 40,000 weekly active users. That's not 10 people. Like, it's not, I mean, if it was like this one, where is Cookie? I don't even know what that does, where it's 93 weekly active users saying it's used by 10 people. Like, okay, that's more fair if that was the extension I was using, but that's not the case. Plus other people like this one, visual effects for Google Meet, used by 1 million weekly active users, got hit by this same company behind. Basically, this company went through and bought a bunch of extensions that are widely used or like low usage, and then did this on top of it. Did this malware, affiliate fraud, and browser profile collection. So the comment just tells me like you didn't watch the video. But I replied, I'm like, hey, thanks for starting to watch the video. What did I say? Thanks for the laugh and checking out some of the video. I try to have fun in my replies, at least. Dark mode did nothing wrong. I think this like tongue sticking out, smiley face. They're just messing around, like, you know. But yeah, It was quite a roller coaster ride for that video. There was one where this dude just called me straight up an idiot, though. Where is it? There it is, Triple B. Triple B, thank you for being supportive, too, by the way. Call that out. Oh, actually, the Triple B got a response from, brother, if that's not irony, please stick to landline. I don't really quite get that comment either. I saw it, and I was just like, I don't know what they mean by that. Please stick to landlines, like stay off the internet, I guess. But I mean, even with landlines, you could have dial-up. Just saying. There was one where they called me an idiot. Where did it go? Well, you can believe me. It was there. I didn't remove it. I didn't remove any of these. Maybe it's got to be sort by newest. There it is. It was like hiding. You're just an idiot. you know what that made me think of when I read that, though? And it's very appropriate for the timing of the year, holiday season. The Grinch with Jim Carrey, where he's like in his cave and he goes, "You're an idiot," and it echoes back, "You're an idiot," to him. That's what that made me think. I read that in the Grinch's voice, Jim Carrey Grinch's voice, when I read that comment too. So anyway, you could tell people didn't actually, like, they commented, they get pissed off that they thought it was gonna be something else. I think the one that made the most sense, where somebody was like annoyed about it not being what they expected. Where was it? It was somebody that said, like, I was expecting, this is it right here. This was a fair comment. I came here excited for some buffer overflow, code injection, or whatever vulnerability in a program's theming, but nope. Like, that's understandable. If you thought from the thumbnail and title that it was going to be something like that, that's fair. I find it to be fair. Anywho, I would say this is another win, minus some of the comments in that roller coaster ride, but I think that rounds out all my wins. Also, shout out to Sneak, my company that makes the developer security platform in this stream possible, thanks to my leadership. And what else do I usually say? I say, while they make it possible and give me the space to do this, they do not. What I share here is from me and not on behalf of my company. So there's that. But yes, go check out Sneak's channel and the videos I make if you like my content. All right, let's move on to, is it Wordle? Let me catch up on chat a little bit, I guess, too. What do you all have to say? Sneaking in to remove comments. No, they didn't remove it. It's just sometimes the way YouTube does the comments, it defaults to sort by top comments. I don't know how it decides that necessarily. And you have to switch to newest. And there's no, like, newest really is like show all, and top comments is like only show what YouTube thinks are top comments. I don't know. It like, whenever I have top comments selected, which is the default, it tends to hide some other comments. And I'm like, wait a minute, there's 3 comments, but I'm only seeing 2, which tends to happen. And I have to go, okay, let me go newest, and that shows all, So they know their comment is dumb, so top comments remove them. I think that might be it, Roy Lacey. That you have a point there. Build a Builder says, suggest that they switch to mushroom coffee to take their edge off. I like what you did there, Build a Builder. Same thing on live stream, though. It's annoying. It defaults to top. Yeah, on the YouTube side of things, Roy Lacey, you're right. The commentator is probably someone who just learned about extensions and doesn't realize people use them actively. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Listen, when people are at this, like, when they're taking time out of their day to try and, like, tear somebody down, not this person, but, like, the guy that called me an idiot, or the person that called me an idiot, they're likely not in a good space in their life, their headspace, and that type of thing. So if they're in that mentality of, like, I saw this and I'm mad now and I'm going to make a comment, I feel bad for them. Not like in a pity way. I feel bad, like, that's the state that they're in, and I hope that they can switch out of that. I've definitely been there before, for sure, especially in my younger years. A lot of times, if you go and look at these accounts too, you can figure out they're pretty young individuals from all across the globe when they do that type of stuff, when it's negative like that, and they're just, their brain is still formulating. So there's that aspect of it too. And it's the internet, folks. This is gonna happen. If you're gonna get more visibility, more exposure, it's going to come with the good and the bad, right? Right, because no one watches the video, reads the article. They just react to the title headline. I think, I think that's what's happening here. That's what it feels like. I never would have thought that that would happen with YouTube videos, because people are going to watch a video. Like if you're on YouTube, you're there to consume videos and, like, I don't know, either be entertained or educated or learn something new.
Thanks for joining today, Nishanth81.
What's up, Nishant? Welcome in. Happy to have you here. So I think that's what's going on. Mile Knight says, so Earth is an extension? Maybe. Somebody might have done that. Mile Knight says, get hacked greater than light mode. Confirmed. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. Getting hacked is good for business. Confirmed, says Sean. Breckberg, I used to really enjoy... Oh, I read all that already. Alright. Jumping back down. I'm out on that. I did something really cool and wanted to show it. 100 views. I know. Something bad happened. 1,000 views and a bunch of comments. It's so true, Mile Knight. It's so true. DH, good to see you. Thank you for being here. That's a good attitude to have. I appreciate that. Thank you for recognizing it. Frackberg, videos longer than 5 minutes get skipped. Do you think so? I don't know about that. There's like, so I watched some golf. Good Golf is a channel that I subscribe to. And there's a lot of times, and their videos, although they've shortened them up, and by short, it's like 50 minutes. They've had like 2-hour-long videos that I just pop on and listen to in the background, that type of thing. Maybe I'm doing dishes, or I don't know, just something where it's like mundane, and I can listen and like kind of pay attention and see how they do their shots on each course that they play on, that type of thing, you know? So like, I think there's some people watch really long videos, and then there's like there's, you know, in the same space that I'm making videos in, there's people that make like 20+ minute videos, and you know, people are watching those. 2 hours, no, not 2 hours to do dishes, man. I get how that came off that way, but no, like, it does take, like, I'm very thorough when I'm washing dishes. It takes me like twice as long as it takes Mrs. Clarkio to do the dishes. But so yeah, it does take me a good amount of time to do dishes, and I generally like to have something on while I'm doing the dishes so that I can be occupied. Occupado. Nishant says, I want planning for a master's degree in coding. Is it worth it? Oh, I was planning for a master's degree. Is it worth it? Well, first of all, thank you for being here, and thank you for the question. The short answer is, I can't give you the answer to that, because I'm not you, and I don't know what your goals and objectives are in your life and career in the industry. So that's my short answer. I can give you a longer answer if you want to do follow-up details and give me some background about you a bit more. Then I'm happy to help as best I can. Nishant also said, what skills would you suggest me as a coder, bro? Skills? The high-level skills you need is interpersonal skills, meaning like, can you work well on a team? That is, at least for me personally, that's like the biggest. Whenever I've done interviewing, that's one of the bigger things that I care more about with somebody, because you can't really teach somebody that. Whereas like if somebody's lacking technically, that can be taught still, you know? So I'd start with that, making sure you know how to work well on a team. And ways you can get experience with that is by playing like sports or something, or being involved in something where you need to be on a team. Deshaun, thank you for the follow too. So that's my first suggestion with that in terms of high-level skills. And then obviously the technical skills, right? Make sure you know, depending on the type of job you're looking to do, you know, maybe you're wanting to do mobile work at a company that builds mobile apps or whatever. Well, then you need to learn like Swift and Java for Android, that type of thing, right? So figure out what it is that you're most interested in, and then focus on building the skills around that to support it.
Welcome in, and thanks for joining today, Todd Libby.
Todd Libby answering the question. Thank you for being here, Todd Libby, and helping out. If you think a degree will work for you, go for it. If not, then learn every day somewhere in whatever you want to study. Not much, Todd Libby. What's going on with you? What's your win of the week if you got one to share? I've been seeing your like wins of the week positive things on Blue Sky, by the way. I love seeing that in my feed. Keep it up. Nishant says, I'm doing web development, HTML, CSS, JavaScript, Node, and React. Okay, cool. That's good. DHDH, are you interested in getting any collaboration on this Discord bot you're writing, or is this a solo endeavor? The quick answer is it's really been like a solo endeavor, but that doesn't mean I would be against contributions. I think right now I'm good with solo, but like if you're interested in contributing to it, I mean, it's open source, it's up on Discord. But I have certain objectives. Discord Wordle bot, right? I'm going to drop the link in chat for you if you want to check it out. Although that's not the latest that's going on right now. I have some cleaning up to do with that, but yeah. But there's the GitHub repository if you want to check it out. I'm also turning this into a video for work. That's what I was working on. I was building out a separate template repository for work that I'm going to make a video on around that. That's less tailored to my Discord and more just a general like Wordle bot for people to follow along with in the video that I'm going to create for that. So, and I think that's going to be like a multi-part video because the more I'm writing for it, the more I feel like, oh boy, this is going to take up a lot of video minutes. It'll end up like what Frackbird said. It's going to be like 5 times 5 minutes. So, but thank you for asking, DHDH. DH says, nice, thanks. Yeah, I started writing a kind of text-based adventure bot, and then it kind of died off, but getting back into a bot project would be cool. I mean, I welcome you to try doing it yourself. It's fun. It's a fun project.
There's an ad running for 90.
While the ad's running, I'm going to step away to go for a quick potty break. Stick around, folks. We'll be right back. We'll continue the discussion. Next segment of the show is to play Wordle for this week and connections with you all. Okay?
Peanut butter jelly, 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 peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds on Twitch. There's an ad running for 180.
Peanut butter jelly. Oh, why'd the ad break get extended? Oh, I got the automated stuff for when I go on BRB. I'm sorry. All right, we got another minute and a half-ish. Well, let's go and I'll get Wordle set up. Discord. DH, thank you for joining the Discord. Yeah, I don't think I'm beating Rugmat with the 2 attempts for the Wordle today. So those of you not getting hit with an ad right now, I don't think there's a chance. There's not enough streams left in the year, unless I do some extra streams to try and catch up to you all, chat. So I think I'm just gonna have to admit defeat. We're gonna need to dedicate some time in an upcoming stream to figure out what we're gonna do here. Whoever wins will get to choose a charity to donate to. It will also get bragging rights on stream. And I gotta create. I don't remember adding that. Chat, did one of you hack my account and add that into the message? Create a follower emote that is somewhat embarrassing for Clarkio. Maybe you all can vote on that as well. I mean, is there really? I mean, at this point though, like, don't I already do this to myself? Just saying. I'm just saying. The dark mode extension hacked it, Rugman? Maybe. Maybe. All right, I think we're back from ads. Welcome back, everybody. We're going to get into the next segment of the show, which is where I play Wordle. For those that maybe aren't aware of the situation with this, basically it's a competition between me and you all. Okay, if I get it in 3 or less guesses, I get a point. It takes me more than that, but I still solve it. You all get a point, and if I fail completely, which has not happened, thankfully, you all get 3 points. As of November 22nd, which was the last time I streamed playing Wordle, I'm down by 4. And it's not likely that I'm going to catch up to you all. So start thinking about what charities you want to donate to, chat, and what you want me to do as a follower emote for you all. That's embarrassing. I don't know how it can get any worse than what I've already done to myself, so bring it on. Oh, no, don't remove it. Cancel. All right, that said, let's play this. Let me catch up on messages real quick, too. What did I miss while the ads were going? Mushrooms are going right through you. No. It was not that kind of bathroom break. I'm Island. By the way, Clark in chat, I am a junior JavaScript dev who wants to get into PHP world because I want to learn Laravel. If anyone in here would like to teach it, hit me up. In that regard, I highly recommend Aaron Francis. Aaron Francis makes great YouTube videos. Go youtube.com. Search for Aaron Francis. I'll drop
to this overview of
pause. Drop their channel link in the chat there so you can check it out. A Milenite. I believe Aaron focuses mostly on the database side of things and a lot of, well, at least in his what I've seen in I subscribe to his channel most recently in the videos he's been uploading. But if you go through the full video catalog that he has here, you'll get a lot. And through Aaron, you will learn of more people involved in the Laravel community, and be able to learn a lot more. So that's how I've kind of gotten. I haven't gotten into Laravel, but that's how I've gotten introduced into that tech, and just learning a little bit about it from Aaron's content that he shares. So check that out on my own night. Hope it helps. Rugmat, you love PHP? You know, I have nothing really negative to say about PHP. It's like, I mean, sure, it's not necessarily the I don't know, the most fun. I don't know that I would even say that necessarily. At least from my it's been years since I've touched PHP. Yeah, no problem, Melonite. Adonis, it's a front-end framework. I have no idea. I've not heard of that on Melonite. I have not messed with PHP in quite some time, other than like the one thing that comes to mind was back when I first started, around the first year I was at Sneak, SNYK. Developer Steve, who was a colleague of mine at the time, based in Australia, he was our PHP dev guy, and so like that's because prior to that it was like years, maybe even a decade before I had messed with PHP since that point in time. And then Developer Steve, that's his name, by the way. He legally changed his name to Developer Steve. Super interesting. And cool, like you are really dedicated to that, you know, if you're gonna change your name that way. But anyway, yeah, he would do a lot of security content on PHP and whatnot. And like, oh, what was it? There was a big vulnerability in PHP around PDFs, coincidentally. Oh, what was it? Was basically something with the way fonts would get rendered. There was like some type of way of injecting code there. So yeah, I don't know. I forget it. It was years ago. So anyway, hope that helps. What you done with that so far, says Roy Lisi. What? Oh, you're talking to Mile Knight. Mile Knight says, not much. I have just got into other languages after learning React and Express. I'm currently reading about C, but I really want to get into Laravel because it seems so productive. I've heard that.
And thanks for joining today, M. Huggins 7278.
Happy Friday, M. Huggins. I've heard that as well about PHP and Laravel and Mile Knight. It seems to be a very pleasant developer experience, but I have not tried it out myself. You found a framework called Adonis, which is kind of like the Node version of Laravel. Okay. Really liking it so far, but Laravel seems to be more robust. Yep. Rugman says you'd have to guess something other than farts if you want to beat me. I know, you got it in 2. Big props. You love a chatty start, Frackberg? I know, right? Well, this is what happens when I don't stream. When I take a week off or two. An hour plus of chatting. I'm glad you like it though, Frackberg. Or do you mean a chatty start from me, or chat, or both? I'm guessing both. That's why I'm looking to focus down just to one thing. But if it's farts, where'd that go? But if it's farts, you get a bonus, right? You know, we should have put that in the rules, Builder.
Joining today, Diesel_Dad.
We should have put that in there as a rule, Builder, but because it's kind of a disadvantage. I can use more efficient first words as a guest to knock out more letters. But farts isn't a bad starting word. Yeah, they added it when it was all dark. Or at least it says, I might be looking at the wrong Adonis, but this is very much front end. You do know Laravel is backend framework, right? Yeah. Just being sure, says Releasey. We'll do Clark Yo. Releases the one I'm staring at seems like it's making HTML be compact using one function per div and such. No. Finally, says their website is adonisjs.com. Oh yeah, for sure. Looking at that. All right, you two are talking about that. Frackberg says an hour and 15 in, and we're finally getting to the Wordle. That's why you mentioned that you love a chatty start. Sean says, years ago, weren't you just talking about PDFs and fonts like 6 months ago, or another vulnerability? Yes, the PDF.js. In fact, it's in here. It's this one, this video right here. Why you should be afraid of PDF files, PDF.js CVE. That was a fun video to make. Did a ton of security research around that to make that video, and do that fun intro too. Let me see. I was just reading that you can scaffold a whole project with auth, email verification, password reset, and more in one go. That's awesome. Frogman says finally. Diesel Dad, distraction is our end game. Yeah, I mean, you all do a good job of that. I'll tell you. Big props. Big props. Releasey, thank you for doing the shadow. Todd Louis says PDF issue was this bug allows an attacker to execute arbitrary JavaScript code as soon as a malicious PDF file is open. This affects all Firefox. That's the one that I did. That's the more recent one that I did a video on. The one I'm talking about is in PHP. The way PHP would handle rendering PDF files, there was a way that through the font setup of that, you could inject code. It was specific to PHP and handling PDF files. Not unlike what you're talking about, the PDF.js one though. Crackers is just an observation. I enjoy the social part when I'm not slammed at work anyway. Yeah. All right, I'm all caught up on chat. Let's do the Wordle. As always, we'll start with farts. Just S. Oh, sour? No. Soul. do like slope. Get the O and the E in there. L, P. Common letters. I don't have any other ideas for better next word. Swole? Swole. Swole? W's not going to be as... Let's do slope. Alright, starts with S. Oh, heck yeah. Alright, I got a good chance to get in 3. However, no, I don't, because there's going to be like a lot of combinations of... It could be like smoke. It could be... Swone? Swove? No.
Welcome in,
It's gotta be smoke, right?
Today Code with CN.
What's up, Coach Sean? Given that it'll most likely never be farts, I would use part or strap. Same word backwards to start. Shart. Shart? Is that even a word? I kind of want to guess that now. I was saying smoke. I'm trying to think of other options that we have here. Stove? No, T is gone. Well, let's think of like shove. So there could be SHO. Shown? How do you spell shown? Oh, WN. That wouldn't be it. Is it SW? Swole? Swone? Swoke? Swose? Just trying to rule out other possibilities. I think I'm gonna go with smoke, but... And I also saw Todd Libby's suggestion, unfortunately. No, don't give... Folks! Alright, pause. Don't give me suggestions in chat. I appreciate you all trying to help out. The idea, though, is... If we read through this... It's a competition, me against you. So you're basically trying to... Well, you could be doing this. You're trying to fool me, essentially, to not get it in 3 guesses. You want me to take 4 plus guesses, or fail completely, really. And then that way you all get more points. That's the idea. Okay? Oh yeah, that's right, Coach. On swoon is required. Swoon. E is required, and swoon doesn't have E is what I meant to say. So, I mean, as it is, you all are winning, so helping me out, giving me a little assist, you know. I mean, ends with N. It ends with E. Oh yeah, I get what you mean. We're at least by that now. So just a heads up on that, folks, okay? Was that the DOM PDF issue I saw on Sneak? Yes, Todd Libby, DOM PDF. I think that sounds familiar. I'm pretty sure, I'm like 99% sure that's the one. DOM PDF PHP. What was the big oof, Sean? I forget. What was that in reference to? You're not good at Wordle? No worries, Diesel Dad. You still think it's farts, Build a Builder? I mean, I could guess that again and it won't let me, I think. Yeah. Well, because I also have it in hard mode where I can't re-guess. I have to use the letters that I've already gotten. Big oof was in reference to farts only giving you 1 letter. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we gave up on farts too early, says TH. Well, I mean, you could always bring the farts back. All right, I'm gonna go with smoke. Ah. All right, well then I guess I gotta go with shove. And that was it. Todd Libby, you were right. Chat, you all get another point. I think my chances are very low unless I do extra streams. This might be my motivation to do extra streams so that I can catch up to you all. All right, nice job, chat. You're up by 5 now with a commanding lead. What's today? 6th. Save that. Jump to present. Did I copy it? I forget. paste that in. There we go. Now, as you all can see, given a little taste of, for those that maybe haven't seen the Discord Wordle bot before, it's running. It's active and in production right now. And Rugmat got it in 2 guesses today, so Rugmat's probably going to be the winner for today. But if we scroll back, you can kind of see yesterday's Wordle. Frackberg won that one. Before that, Michael Jolly won it in 3 attempts. And so the Wordle bot is working and in action. So if you want to join in and play, be part of this and see how you compare to other folks in the community, join up on the Discord. Link is in the chat via the command !Discord, or go to clarkio.com/Discord to join up that way. All right, next up, this one we can work together on. We're going to play connections, and then we're going to get into working on the bot. Shield your eyes. I don't have dark mode for this. We already did smoke? We did? Wow, and you had the link for that? Rocking and rolling. Could it be show? Dang. Rugmat, how did you get that so fast? Thank you. Wow. I'm genuinely impressed. Time for me to go display hidden. Okay, no worries. Well, I appreciate you. Funny how slope is always before smoke in your head. Yeah. Non-PDF issue. Yes, that's it. Todd Libby, thank you for getting that too. Chat, you're all coming in clutch today with the links. Yep, and there's developer Steve. Oh, it was March 2022. Okay. So 2 years ago. Oh, almost 3. But this is it. Yeah, definitely check that out. Link in chat from Todd Libby for folks that are interested in learning more about what I was talking about. It's crazy how much vulnerabilities are in PDF files, you know? And it's regardless of what technology stack you're using. So. Rugman says, I looked up the list of past Wordle words, so I don't guess the same ones, and saw that smoke was guessed on a Friday, so I found this. Oh, okay, wow. Nice job with the connections, connecting the dots on that. Yeah, I don't know why, Releasy. Why slope comes in first in my head. Word games keep me out of assisted living for now, says Talibi. Yeah. Daily streams until end of year confirmed, says Frackberg. Smoke and shove was 50-50 chance. I would have guessed smoke too. Thanks, Coach Sean. We should totally do extra streams, says Frackberg. Okay. Ease up, chat. Ease up. I appreciate the encouragement though. Boy, playing connections whilst we were playing Wordle. LOL. You were? PDFs are horrible security wise and accessibility. Yeah. All right, let's do connections so we can move things along here. Too late. I already confirmed the daily streams. All right, what connections we seeing? We got Slinky, Perplex, Vex, Hex, Rex. I think Hex and Jinx and Vex, right? Spell? Perplex, Puzzle, Stump, and Vex. Perplex, Puzzle, Rex, all end in X. I don't know about that. Because there's Jinx and Pox, so I think that's just a decoy, May. Perplex, Puzzle, Stump, and Vex. I like that. Seems like a good... Yep, okay, that's Baffle. Well, that helped. So we got Spell, Hex, Jinx. All right, you're putting some voodoo on somebody. 5 words and end in X, yeah. Yeah, I got Jinx, we got Spell, we got Hex. What's another one? Pilled? Buzz? Pox? What does Pox mean? I think chicken pox. Alright, I'm gonna go with Pox. 2 of you said... Okay. Pox? Like, what does Pox mean? A pox on you? You curse. Oh. A pox be upon thee. Really, Diesel Dad? Alright. Yeah, chicken pox. Define pox. Thank you, RugMatBot. A virus disease, smallpox, syphilis. Verb to infect with a pox. Really, and especially with syphilis. What? Wait a minute. So we're what? Oh, because chickenpox is a form of the herpes virus, right? And syphilis is another form of that. Yes. Maybe that's the connection. I was thinking it was completely, you know, my initial knee-jerk reaction was chickenpox is completely different from syphilis. But syphilis is a strain of herpes or something like that, right? Like it comes from herpes. Gosh, this is what we're talking about on stream. Oh man, the wide range of topics we come across on this stream. It's just blows my mind. I love it though, chat. I think they are all the same family, yeah. Yeah, thank you, New York Times. Ham Buzz Rex Slinky equals Toy Story characters. Oh yeah! Good catch, JT. Is ham spelled with 2 M's like that? Well played, JT. All right, what do we think this next category is for these 4? We know they go together, obviously, but what could it be? Very nicely done, JT and Huggins. Thank goodness Hexpox, Jinx, and Rex wasn't one of them. If there was another ends with letter, I'd flip something. Yeah. Buzzmania. Seem like they should go together. Yeah. All right, what is Pilled, Mania, Gate, and Core? What? I don't even see that. Suffixes? What's the prefix to those then? Something pilled. Gold pilled? No, Gold Mania. Golden Gate. Gold Core, Gold Mania, Gold Pilled? Is that what it like kind of is? We think? DH? Suffixes? Apple Pilled? Apple Mania? Applegate? Apple Core? Colloquial suffixes. You were right, DH. Like Red Pilled, Beatles Mania, Gamergate, whatever core. Well done, DH. Well done. I'm impressed. That I would not have gotten that. I might have made like the Golden Gate. Maybe Apple Core, Red Pilled. Right. That's wild. Right, we're gonna drop this in connections as well. I feel like we should make a connections bot too. I just don't know how you would like math that. Like, how do you determine? So we have a connections channel as well where we share results, as you can see here. And oh, we all. Frackberg got blue first. Frackberg, you were thinking about Toy Story right off the rip, huh? Rugmat got it second. I've been failing it at the connections, like here, and I think even the day before. Yeah, it was a struggle. Oh, I forgot to add chat helped. But I feel like maybe there's a way we can do this too. You know, like if you complete it, if you get one of the harder categories solved first versus, I just don't know how we would math that to figure out who a winner is like we can with Wordle. Like it's very simple, right? Whoever got in the least amount of tries. Like Rugmat got in 2 out of 6. That's very clear who's the winner, right? 4 versus 5 versus 6 guesses. Yeah. I failed a few timers this week too, or just number of tries. Yeah. Yeah. That could be another project we work on after times. I got you. Could be another way to, another project to work on. Fails easiest to hardest. You do star times 0.5 if the next guess is easier than the previous guess. Yeah, we could figure out some type of calculation for it. I think that'd be a fun project too. I'm really enjoying working on this bot and like it being something that like I'm personally actively using and you all are too. Well, not all of you, but those of you that are interested in playing Wordle, enjoy playing Wordle and you share your results, you know? So That's been the like fun aspect of it. All right. I'm gonna pause for a second. Go get my smoothie / shake thingy, and then we'll get into working on the Discord bot. And what we're gonna be doing today, the plan is building out an API on it. Okie dokie, artichoke. So I'll set that up. We're gonna run some ads real quick. So sit tight, and when we get back in about 3-ish minutes, we will jump into the technical segment. I forgot to change the categories. Actually, I'll change the category now, at least to software and game development. Oh, they changed the icon. The image on Twitch now. It's like a green... It's like a green terminal almost with like the text of software and game development. That's cool. All right, I'll be right back, chat. Sit tight.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds on Twitch. There's an ad running for 180.
All right, home slices, I'm back. Perfect timing. Exactly 3 minutes. Oh, I gotta turn these cameras off. It didn't show the epic sax guy. Why? Matt, you want to play Words on stream? We can do that since we haven't checked out the new one. I can go a little bit longer today, too, because we're not going to be doing the after school activities for the kiddos today. My oldest, she twisted her ankle. Oh my gosh, yeah, this UI is crazy different. Yeah, I got that. I am on low latency. I got reauthorized too. Twitch ID, username, profile image, profile up. Date, profile, email address, and verification status. Okay. Whoa. New layout. All right, let's switch to words on stream category since we're going to be doing that. Play around while I finish my smoothie drink. There was an update. Yeah, look at this UI change. What did they change settings to? Let me get the mirror link. That was a risky thing for me to do right there. There's the mirror link. Highest level still 61. Win of the week, Tooth actually got slapped by itself, so I don't get to go to the dentist. What? What do you mean by that, Roy Lacey? You know, it's funny you say that because I went to the dentist yesterday. They told me I had like 2 cavities forming on the same tooth, in between teeth, but on the same tooth. And I got no problems. I'm fine. My teeth aren't hurting me. Farts. First word in on stream attempt. Code which one? It rotated in my mouth and came out by itself. Wow, Roy Lacey, that's wild. Yeah, I have time, May. Why are some of your GitHub times orange? It's a browser extension. But it's made by Sindra Sorhus. Hopefully I'm pronouncing his name correctly. It's called Refined GitHub. Where are we? Where are we going? Refined GitHub. Yeah, Refined GitHub. So, and Syndra is like an open source wizard. Like, that's his jam. Like, he freaking goes ham in the paint with open source software. So, there's that. His latest attack vector test. I hope your teeth stay well and healthy. Thank you, Really C. Have you not learned your lesson? I know, Sean. But listen, this extension only has access to GitHub. Okay? It's not asking for keys to the world. It's just GitHub. And it's open source. Here's the link. Okay? Open source. Downloads it from Chrome Store anyway. Listen, just let me live my life, okay, chat? Jeez. I see the irony, though. Absolutely. Good call. Yeah, for me, that would be the keys to the world for some stuff. What, having access to see GitHub contents? Why would that be keys to the world? Like your environment variables and stuff like that? I guess I could see that. Dang. Where's words on stream? All right, let's start. Your GitHub-ish gold. More like my job as a GitHub org admin. I got you, yeah. Orange links and Bitcoin mining. 2 products in one. Yeah, the UI is so different. I don't know if I like it or not. I saw actually Gail Level on YouTube, I think, made a words on stream widget that I want to do at some point as well. I want to do that as well since we play it so often. It'd be worth it. Whoa. This green. Look at all this, chat. You advanced 5 levels. Wait, what? You don't just skip 3 anymore? Wow, this is crazy different. The new look is all... Yeah, Code Sean, I agree. Really, oh goodness, the past the goal is now blue. That is opposite of what I was about to confuse many players. Yeah. We are smart. That was good. Epic. Where is the goal thing? Oh, up here. 50 out of 41. Level 6. We got lice. Is ply? Ply? Plier would be working. Would work. Elope. Coal? Coil? Oh, you got coil already. Clip. Clop. Clip clop. Clip clop. TikTok. Did you hear about TikTok? Seems like TikTok's gonna actually get knocked out in the US or something, right? I still don't have it on my phone anymore. Just saying. Kilo? Something with an L. Lepo? Leap? Leap? Lipe? Leope? Loy? Loip? Lopi? Loki? Losi? Losi, I got it. Random guess. Wow! What is this? You advanced 5 levels. I don't get it. What like there's no more just 1, 2, or 3 level skips? I feel like that takes away from like the past. We flying. Yeah, we are flying, Releasy. What changes as you go higher? You almost sounded like Adam Sandler. Really? What changes as you go higher? All right, we got fake letter. Forever May? Maybe if you fully clear it now. Oh, you're saying forever for a guess. Ever? Fever?
Welcome in
F is fake.
joining today Data Dev.
What's up, Data Dev? F is fake. F is fake. Over. Ooh, right in time for that. Oh, I didn't get it in time. It was after the lock point. Comb over. I feel like it's harder for me to visually see the like words now. In this, that's what it feels like. Nice job, chat. 142. I wonder how many levels we're going to skip. 2 levels. Wait. Okay, so if you clear the board completely, you advance 6 levels. So you could still do the 1, 2, maybe 3 skips. Whereas before, if you cleared the whole board, it was still 3 level skips, right? That's what seems to be happening. High fives with whole chatter. Yeah, 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 yeah. 5 levels. 5 levels. Right, 5 levels. Sorry, not 6. Oh, we're already dealing with hidden. Because we're on 13. Makes more sense, though. More incentive to clear the board. Right. Piles. The S is fake. Pine. S is fake. S is fake. There's a word there. But S is fake, so you can't do that word. Pencil. C is hidden. C is hidden. Nice job. Clip. Line.
Thanks for joining today, Ali Catraz.
What's up, Alley Cat? Welcome in, welcome in. Nice. Scene. Clen? Clef? Lean. Aha. Let's clear the board, chat. Let's clear the board. Epic, Alley Cat. 5 levels. We are speedrunning with this new update, huh? What's up, Deep Parvin? Helping out there. Ooh. Sasamessa. All right, 5 letters, 5-letter words, remember. Sesame. Masses. Yeah. Measles? No. Maybe. Somebody try measles, maybe? Measle. Nope. Sesames. Sassafras. Sales. Sames. Smash. We haven't gotten the hidden letter yet, right? Seems. Masseuse. U is hidden. U is hidden. Uses. Nope. Muses. Muscles? No, U is not hidden. Muscles. Muscle. Muscle. Amuses. What's the hidden letter? Is it just an extra E or something like that? Yeah, I think it's an extra E. There's 2 E's. Lesses. We need one more chat. Yes! Nice job, Huggins and Alley Cat, getting us over the goal there. Masses? There's only one A, right? Musses. What is a musses? Ooh, nice job, Coach Sean. We're gonna skip 2 or we skipping 3 levels on that. We got 3 stars. Okay, so you could skip 1 level, 2 levels, 3 levels, and then if you clear the board, it's 5. It's a nice change. I like that. I like that. We're about to get really hard here. Level 18. Or 21. Oh, we're hiding. Shoot. Mover. M-O-V-E-R. Movie. Mover, movie, Prime. Who else got one? Alley Cats. Where was your answer, Alley Cats? Improve? And then most recent one, Moper. There you go, we got them all. You only need to know the big word, yeah. Well, I just like letting people know what was already guessed when they're hidden, though, so that they don't guess the same thing. Improv is not a word. Vireo, I've never heard of that. We got mover. Over. Moyer. Yep, that was it. Nice job, Alley Cats. Alley Cat Raz. Skipping 5 levels on that one. Whew. We got up to level 26 real fast. Holy moly. All right, I'm ready to save the answers, though, when I see them come through, chat. Level 26. Oh, we're moving fast. I don't think we're ready for this so quick. Elated? 5-letter words or more. Rugmat got envelope. Alley Cat Raz got enlace. Not envelope? Not envelope? What was it? Advance? Was it advance? Clean and enlace. Okay, my bad. JT, what'd you get there? JT Lance? Maybe glance? Alley Cat got Lancet? Lancet? V is fake? Okay. Wow! Tentacle. Nice job, Allie. Tentacle, like that. What else did you get? Tennis, talent. Oh, level 26. That's good. That's like the fastest we've gotten at. We'll play another round. All right. Yeah, I did too, Royleasy. Level 26. That's really good for us for first game back. All right, let's run it back. We skipped like an extra 6 levels with the new rules. Yeah, Huggins. I like that. Gets us faster to our like limit of where we struggle so that we can practice and get better at that, you know? It's cockeyed. Ah, nice job, May. Codec. You would guess that code, Sean. Codec. All the coders in here. Somebody do eyed, E-Y-E-D. Yoked. We do yoke. Wait, eyed isn't a work? You eyed somebody? Huh, okay. Would coke work? We get doc, we got doc. Oh yeah, coke is already there. Huggins, nice job. Decky. Docky. Eked. It was eked, Allie. Continue, We are cruising, chat. Ooh. Inked. Oh, link. D is fake. I think D is fake. Clink. Oh, nice job, May. Lichen. Nice. Iced. No, you can't do ice. I think that autocorrect is messing me up. Yeah, no worries, Deep Harbin. We got link, we got nice, we got scene. And then we get kind. No, there's no D. Nick. Nice job, May. Line. Kind. Alright, alphabetic. Nope, there we go. Data dev. Nice job. Skipping 5 levels again. We are cruising. Nice job, Allie, May, Coach Sean, Huggins, Roy Lisi, Data Dev, and Deep Harbin. Helping us get this far. Let's keep it going. Ooh. Fuss? Oh, it's 5 letters or more. Sudafed? Must and assume. Fumes? E is hidden. E is hidden. F is fake, I think. Muses.
Welcome in and thanks for
Nice.
playing today, Punching Titan 88.
Welcome in, Punching Titan. Appreciate that help. What is a sedums? I guess just to do the singular of that. I have no idea what that means. I'm stumped. All right, chat. I'll be ready. This is going to be harder now. I'll be ready to type them out, though, okay? Rolled? May got dolls. Ellie got rolls. Huggins got droll. Dollar. Nice job punching Titans. Ooh, alley cats. Dollars. There's all the letters. We got them. D-O-L-L-A-R-S. Use those. All right, one more 5-letter word between dolls and droll. So it's D. Starts with D. Doors? Dorsa. Wowzers. All right, we're going up to what? Level 26 again. This is our limit last time. Let's see if we can beat it. Yeah, I don't know what Dorsa means either. Let's take stock. Pause for a moment. Everybody catch your breath. Give your fingers a rest. Alley Cat Raz. Alcatraz? Or is it Alley Cat Raz? Sorry. I'll just say it. Alley. May. Go with Sean. Huggins. Punching Titan. Or at least he dated Dev and Deep Harvin. Thank you for getting us to this level. Let's see if we get Alley. Alley Cat Raz. But my name is also Alley, so all good. Okay, cool. Thank you. I just want to get it right. Names are important here. I take them seriously. Like the like the prison. Alcatraz. All right, all caught up. Let's do it. Let's break the record for today. It means moving the body. Oh my gosh. Jerusalem? Wow, okay. Punching Titan got Mulberry. M-U-L-B-E-R-R-Y. Buyer. There are some questionable letters. Rugmat, you got berry. Reberry. Lumber. Oh, that didn't work, Rugmat. That should work. Somebody must have guessed it already. Bluer. Bluer. There we go. I was locked. B-L-U... Bloom? Somebody do Bloom? Alright, I did Umbel. There we go. We got Umber. Did we do Bloom yet? Let me do Bloom. Unless you're locked up, I guess. Ruble. I guess Bloom doesn't work? B-L-U-E-U-M-E? Oh, okay. My bad. Ruler. Hey, we cleared the board! We cleared the board, chat! Wow! Wow. Are we going to beat our all-time record of level 61 right now? Are we going to do it? Do we have enough players to do it? Because that's the thing. If we get locked out, we got to be really efficient. Yeah, level 31. Don't jinx it. Thanks. Ellie. Woo! All right, good stuff. Good stuff. Let's keep it going. Keep the fingers fresh. Gotta move fast. We gotta move fast. If we die, it's your fault, Clark. Thanks. You're absolutely right. I'll take the blame. I'm supporting with Locke because I'm dumbfounded. No worries, Roy Lacey. But Roy Lacey, look for us. So what happens is when we get stuck, but we know a word that'll work, people will put it in chat like hello. Right? And they'll put that little less than symbol next to it. Yeah, so what? And when they do that, Roy Lacey, just grab it and send it. Okay? Even if don't worry about it, because that's helping. Because people get locked out and they can't keep guessing. That's part of the game, you know? So you're super, super helpful if you do that, even if you don't come up with words yourself. So you do word less than. Yeah. Stretching the fingers. Everybody ready? Type ready in chat. Because we're going on a streak right here. This is the fastest we've ever gotten to 31, I'm sure. I mean, given its new rules, right? Even if you cannot think of a word, just using those is teamwork. Exactly. Not ready. Thanks, Rugmat. All right, here we go. We're going for it. Pepto-Bismol. Dent. May got center. Nice job, May. Right off the rip. Center is your word. I got you. Oh, Rugmat got center spelled the British way. Punching Titan got recent. Repent from Code with Sean. Nicely done. Ooh. Allie got percent. Percent. P-E-R-C-E-N-T. And then present. You got them right there, chat. Use all those letters. Green. Creep. Enter. Nice. Yes! Keep them coming. Did we do enter already? Somebody got enter? Nice. Ooh, entree. Why wouldn't that work? Something with alphabetically between erect and Peter. Pence? There we go. Holy shnikes, Batman. Woo! And erect, exactly what I was thinking. I'm not going to allow it, but I saw your message, Allie. And erect Peter. That's why I made the face. No, don't. You don't need to be sorry. The thing is, like, if I allow those, I mean, I've done it before. If you allow those things, then somebody that's like coming in here to do nefarious things and be a jerk will use those words because they're permitted. You know what I mean? But like in the context of this, it's like whatever. Mind of the gutter. Yes. True. That is true. All right, let's keep it going. Level 36. Here we go. Finer. Faint. Jaunt. Failure. Eject. Jumper. Tuner. Oh my gosh, what is this? Fajita? Oh my gosh, we're getting stumped here. No, this is not looking good. This is not looking good, chat. We are in trouble. Oh no. I think they've made less unlock points too. You notice that? There was only one unlock point right there. So you can guess at most 5 words in this one per person. Yep. I think we're done for. Feline? Javelin. How'd you get that right away? Nice job, Alley Cat. I think we're screwed though. Dang, chat. That's crazy. That's just crazy hard. Villain, maybe? Naval. Nice job, Punching Titan. Oh my gosh. Wow. That was a sick run though. Well done. GG's in chat. GG. Well played, everybody. I should have got that sooner. Yeah, no worries, Allie. That was awesome. I mean, you carried us, Allie. 240. So thank you. Shout out to Allie, May, Code with Sean, Punching Titan, M. Huggins, Rugmat, Roy Lisi, Data Dev, Rugmat Bot, D. Parvin. Well played, everybody. Hope you enjoyed that. We're gonna pause there on the words on stream for this stream. That's pretty high up there record for us, especially our first go. Oh, thanks, Code with Sean, for gifting the sub to Allie. Rugmat cheating over there. Not really, Roy Lacey. Like, I mean, it is technically another user. Just not a human user, right? Yeah, no problem, May. Back to work, Code with Sean. All right. Thanks for the fun, of course. Appreciate you. Change category. Thank you for the reminder as well. On that, May. Rugrats. No, everyone did their part. Yes. Absolutely. All right. We're going to close that out for that segment of the show, and we're going to get into the technical portion of it. I understand if you were here just for words on stream, that's cool. Appreciate you coming and playing with us. We will be playing it next Friday on stream around the same time, and it's just what we do. How we do the show. We flow. Just chatting, wins of the week, word games, words on stream, Wordle, and all that fun stuff, and then we get into the technical portion, working on this Discord bot. So if that interests you, I hope you stick around. If not, catch you in the next one maybe. All right, have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. Close that, and let's get, here's this one anyway. We gotta connect. Don't save. Connect code space. Back to work. All right, Huggins, enjoy. What's that icon next to you, Allie? Raging Wolf Helm. What is that about? This badge was earned for watching Elden Ring during the initial Shadow of the Erd Tree expansion launch. Ooh, that's cool. Congrats on that badge. Sean says, spare keys handed off to the cat sitter. One step closer to vacation. Nice, Sean. Ooh, I don't know where I left off with this. I might have to go back and check the stream bod out. All right, so while I reacquaint myself, we're gonna take a quick break. 'Cause I need a potty break too again. All this liquid drinking, you know? It's good. I'm staying hydrated and all that fun stuff, but I'm only borrowing it, you know? Catch my drift. All right, so we'll be right back, chat. All right, stick around for programming on the Wordle bot. We're going to build out an API with Bun and I think Alicia, which is the framework that you see me had started using here. Okay. BR to the B. Sit tight, relax, don't go anywhere, stretch a little bit, all that fun stuff.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds on Twitch. There's an ad running for 180.
Harvin, you don't. I don't think you need. Should the bulb command? The bulb command doesn't work anymore. That you can use channel point redemption to change the color of things if you want, though. That's set up. I moved away from my well, I mean, it seems like you recall. You've been around long enough to stream. You remember I built out my own Twitch chat bot that handled all that, but I decided to move over to StreamerBot software to handle all that kind of stuff. So the bulb thing doesn't work anymore. Yes, we are back, Riley C. Look at the shadow. It is a real shadow. It's a shadow. Okay. I need to reacquaint myself here. All right, let's reload the window for this extension. It's like I just feel like I can't use any extensions in browser, in VS Code, in anything. I need to just build everything out myself so I can trust it. What if I just built out everything myself, open sourced it, and then I become this source of trusted truth, and then I go rogue and I hack everybody, inject malware and everything. You can't even use an OS because you can't trust it. I know. Well, that's like, so we were talking about gaming earlier, Sean, and it's like a lot of the games that have their anti-cheat software are like kernel level anti-cheat stuff or something like that. They have crazy access to your PC. And so that's like a huge vector. In fact, that was exploited, or it's believed to be exploited through one of the anti-cheats. So it's crazy. Crazy. Then sell it. Yes, exactly, May. Make a bunch of extensions, even though they already exist. Get people to be like, hey, listen, I know this extension already exists, but you can't really trust third parties. You can trust me, though. Look at this face. How can you not? Right? You can trust me. Look at all these things I've made. They're all out there. They're open source. You can run it yourself if you'd like, but I've already created it. And you can install it as an extension. And then I gotcha. No, but in all seriousness, like, the thought is, like, I'm kind of serious about that. Like, I just recreate all these extensions that I rely on, but with my own, my own code, essentially, so that I can feel safer. Valorant support kept asking me to run something as administrator for logs when I asked a question for something that isn't on the game at all. Yeah, it's crazy. Or at least that's what I do already, to be honest. Is that what you do? Yeah. We need the merch. Trust this face. It doesn't accept 3 number hexes. No, really. See, it's got to be all 6. Department says it's been a while since I've been on here. Yeah, no worries, Department. I got you. I get you. I even built Python from source. Really? See, wow. Why wouldn't you trust Python? Though? A bit overkill, but it was fun. Oh, okay. Well, for the fun of it, sure. That sounds good. All right. So last stream, I don't even know, since it was 2 weeks ago. Let's go Clarkio. And hey, look, I'm live. So lives. This one. Exactly. Look at that. It was 5 hours, 7 seconds. Where did we end here? And he has people submit through a Google form their portfolio site. And then man, what was I talking about here? We got way off track on that, huh? Oh, because we got into deep discussion about getting hired, interviewing and stuff like that. I can't remember. I think it was all the DB work, which I finished that. I finished that and deployed it to render. And that's what the live bot is using right now, the new database. Which I think. Let me log in quick. Yee. thing. Nope. Damn. Okay. Sign in to get up, chat. Hold on. The purpose of drizzle relations Yeah, I was busy dealing with like relationship stuff, I guess. Database relation stuff. If let's. Yeah, I fixed all that. All right, so from last stream to this stream, off stream, what I did was I finished out the relationship stuff, which I guess we can look at the last commit. Oh no, that happened off stream too, where Frackberg found a bug. Frackberg had a result where it had the X in it, and it counted that as the winner because he was the only one that submitted a result, but he failed. So it's like, how can you be a winner if you failed to complete the Wordle that day, right? So that was something that happened off stream, and then
Welcome in and thanks
this is it right here.
Today TypeScript Tea Time.
What's up, TypeScript Tea Time? Good to see you. Happy Friday. What's your win of the week if you got one to share? Trying to think relation wise if I would have changed from last stream. A lot of this you all probably saw me work on. That interface. Terso database provider. That's just me testing stuff. This is the Terso thing. I figured out the relations. So here's what changed. So you go where scores to, like, I'm trying to get scores by Discord ID basically. So we say, hey, where the where clause is, does the Discord ID equal the one that was passed in? And I want it to include the player so that I know the Discord name, the username, so they can print that out whenever I'm getting. So then what comes back is the score based on that player's Discord ID, but also the player's information, which has the player name, the Discord username, basically. So I needed to do that in there as well, and here, basically all the get scores functions on the Terso DB database provider that I created. So I ended up making that into a class that I initialized, and then I got to pass that around as well, which I didn't. That felt like a little bit of a code smell to me. Where was it? In my index or server rather. So I spin up a new instance of Terso database provider in the index, which is this, or the server rather, right here like that. And then there's somewhere where I need to like pass that in that felt a little icky to me. Oh, I think I ended up getting rid of it. So I used to have some of the logic abstracted out into that user stats file, which actually we see. You see it's like referencing it here. But I got rid of that. And then I think I started going and just creating a separate function for it. Let me get rid of that. We want to get user game results. Because we're going to create an API off of this, like this. So the idea, to bring it all back from the beginning of the stream, what I talked about for what we're going to do for the technical segment, is we're setting up an API that has the capability, like all the not CRUD, but just read, all the reading capabilities. And then that way, my website, clarkio.com, I'll create a page on that in like a future stream. I don't think we'll get to that in this stream. Can read that data and display it how we need. And then folks that play, you know, if you want to get more details about stuff, you can, you know, we can have like a ongoing leaderboard of like who has the most wins over time after each day, right? That's what I'm planning on building on the website. Whereas in the Discord itself, we'll have commands that we'll create more of. We have one right now, like results, that works and tells me my latest result, or if I want a specific one, like results 1 2 3 3. I don't know if that's one. Yeah, it is one. Okay, so there you go. Or I could say results first, my very first Wordle that was captured in this channel, which was 239. So we've been playing Wordle since Wordle number 239. We've played over 1,000. I mean, give or take some, because I don't do it every day, but likely over 1,000 at this point. Wordles in the channel here. That's crazy. That's dedication. So we'll add more commands so that you can get more details to that, but it is what it is, the way it is right now. Actually, does the command? Yeah, the commands, they work. Obviously, I just did them. I also restructured things a bit, as you can see here. Put DB under that main folder, all the interfaces under the entities folder. Yes. Thank you. Got more food, chat. Testing. That's not like real tests. That's me doing like manual tests, which was this stuff here. All right, let's go big. Where I was just writing code using the database provider. Again, all this is me just catching everybody up and catching myself up on what we did last. The schema didn't really change. Did it? Yes, it did. I had to do this. So in the past, what's this? We get more room. So before I had just like, all right, let's define the schema for the Wordles table, the players table, and the scores table, and then define the relationships between the two. But I learned off stream that you can use this relations function, pass in what table you're creating the relationship for, and you're saying, all right, the players table can have many scores table, right? Many scores. And then the scores table can have one player and one Wordle, right? And then you define the reference, like what field on the scores table references the relation table. And that's what I learned there. And then Wordles can have many scores, right? Because a Wordle is like game number 1 2 3, and it can have many scores associated with that depending on how many players play it and submit their stuff, right? So all of this is what I added since last stream to get the database stuff working. Release says, what library is that which gives you these SQL functions? Drizzle ORM. So if we go back to here, to the top, I'm using, well, libsql is the database driver, and then drizzle ORM is the object relational mapping between like a object in my server here, my code, and the data model, right? That's what we're talking about there. And so you can see I set up the DB using drizzle, passing in the terso, initialized terso client, and go from there. And along with the schema for it, right? And then drizzle knows all about terso, how to connect and do all that fun stuff, and the schema that you define to it, and then we'll give you that TypeScript, IntelliSense, and all that fun stuff when using this DB object. Right. So DB query, scores table, find many, stuff like that you can do. We have the insert. Right. And then that way I don't have to write raw SQL. Not that that would be too cumbersome with the type of operations that I'm doing here, but it's more code friendly than, SQL friendly type of thing. So hopefully that helps answer your question, Releasey. TypeScript Tea Time, I never get that command right. PBJ time. TypeScript Tea Time. Good guess though. It's also more secure. Because I wonder if showing your face cam whilst doing passwords is a good idea. I'm not a detective, but even I can see when you type C from my shoulder. Type C. I don't think I type C. Like when I type it now, like if I'm looking at the letter C, this is me looking at the letter C and typing it. But that could be like literally a letter off though. I could be really doing X and V and all that, right? I'd say if somebody can do that off of where I'm looking on the camera, you'd have to know the orientation of my keyboard, because sometimes I don't have my keyboard perfectly square to me too. You have to say, but there is no C in password 123. Right. There's no C in just password or Hunter1. But I do mute my I do mute my microphone when I'm typing in a password. Speaking of merch, status of patch merch. It's not looking good, May. In the sense of like, I'm assuming you mean like in the sense of my company creating like a merch store. That's not looking good. If you want me to send you sneak stickers and stuff, I can do that. For sure. That's looking fine. There's no C in swordfish. Riley says you move the hand down and back, then towards E. But I mean, if someone really locks into your body shoulder whilst you're typing, normally feels like it would be... I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm saying it's highly improbable, I would think. You want a patch t-shirt? That might be harder, but I might be able to make that work. You calculated from my P.O. box is too expensive for you. If I ever come to visit, I'll definitely snatch a few. Did I share my P.O. box, Roy Lacey? Not that I'm like hiding it, but I don't recall sharing it. Did you find it somewhere? If you don't mind, let me know. I mean, I purposely got it so I'm not sharing my home address, but yeah. Win of the week, TypeScript tea time. A coworker took our sprint review slides of the full year and passed it to some AI that generated a 20-minute podcast from it, and it was good. Really? That's interesting. Congrats on that. And thanks for sharing. That's pretty cool. They had great voices. Nice. You talked about it, general location, when we were talking about you sending sneak stuff. Okay. No, I believe you. I'm just thinking back, like, it was 2 weeks ago, so I don't remember. It was at least 2 weeks ago, if not more. This is where I need more lines made mushrooms to remember. A callback to the beginning of the stream. It was way more than a few streams ago. Okay. All right. I mean, I don't mind though. I'll still send something even if it's far. Not you. Wait, you were gonna send me something, Roy Lacey? That would be expensive? I thought we were under the impression, like what we talked about many streams ago, that May is referring to too, I think. It's probably the same stream that you and May are referring to, right, Roy Lacey? We were talking about swag, sneak swag. I would love that our company had a merch store. And then I was saying how I have stuff that I could send out to people, but I don't want people to, not that I'm going to do anything with it, but like, you know, if you're not comfortable with sharing your address, you know, for me to send you something. And I'm not worried because I'm using a P.O. box. At least 6 streams ago, yeah. Also, to be clear, I'm not worried about you folks that are like regularly here, or you come when that are familiar with the stream and frequent the stream on whatever basis that works for you. It's the people that are just like lurking, that never chat, that I have no idea about, that like to do creepy, malicious, nefarious stuff. That's where I'm like, I'm not sharing my address, you know? Just thinking about all possible risks, you know? It's just the way my brain's been wired.
The flames in your touch sends chills down my spine, driving me into burning temptation. A need for a
All right, let's get this server working.
The sweet seduction is haunting my dreams.
What did I change in stats?
Debauching schemes.
Oh. Honestly, makes sense. There are way too many creepos sending knives to streamers lately. Really? I mean, I knew that. Like, I'm not saying really to the creepos part. I get that. That I'm definitely aware of. But sending knives? Is that supposed to be like a threat? Is that their intent, you think?
Devours.
Yep. Successfully rebased, updated references.
Devours.
Just sync it, right?
The strongest.
Welcome in and thanks
What's up,
for
Tarb?
joining today, Tarb_.
Thanks for being here and chatting. How you doing? What kind of programming do you like to do? Riz says the letter says more like a suggestion. My friend got one with here, so you have an easier ending as a letter attached to it. Oh my gosh, that's awful.
Coerced.
Oh. I just spilled pizza juice. Damn it.
Coerced.
Hold on, Chad. I'll be right back. Tarb, welcome in. I work full-time remote, working at the moment, joining programming streams to cosplay as an in-office person. Oh, okay. Yeah, welcome in. We're happy to have you here. Juicy keyboard, yeah. You always thought that icon was for whoever streams. I just noticed it's Turbo. Yeah, Turbo is like the Twitch subscription service for no ads on any streams, which is nice. Yeah, pizza juice. Mostly Rust and C++ at work. Okay, cool. Big pro. I commend you on that. That stuff is very intimidating to me, and I haven't done like C in over a decade. So, all right, chat. Sorry to put you in BRB again, but let me go clean up this mess of food now, and then I was just getting the. Let's just make sure this is all good to go before I step away. Get pull. The sync is not working. Why? Successfully rebase and update references. Hit push. Clear. Get status. Okay, everything's set up. What is this doing? Just stop it. Can I tell VS Code to stop? Nope. Alright, that's fine. As long as this worked though. Alright, chat. When I come back, we'll get the server started up. Yeah, it's super worth when you pop in and out of streams, no ads, still super support creators, I think. Yes, it does. It does, Tarb. Absolutely. All right, I'll be right back, chat.
ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds on Twitch. There's an ad running for 180.
All right, I'm back. Rolly says, "Love how half VS Code users still use Git commands on VS Code terminal." I don't like the VS Code source control interface that much. Anyway, it's part of it, and it's like sometimes what ends up happening is it's partly due to a misconfiguration on my part. But like, and I use GitHub code spaces, so I'm not polluting my local machine. So I'm using a cloud development environment. So that's another aspect of this. It's adding in complexity to this. But the Git credentials that VS Code reads from tends to be, although in a GitHub code space you think it would work fine, but I need to reload this or something. It's stuck. No. Hold on a second. Reload window. Maybe that'll get the source control working again. But sometimes it gets out of sync, basically, where the VS Code source control view is not using the right... Is it still going to spin? Okay, no. It's not using the right Git credentials, whereas the terminal does. It's weird. And then I saw Tarb, you're laughing. What's the shortcut to jump to the terminal and back to the editor? So there's a couple different shortcuts I use for that. One, to go directly to the terminal is what Royalisi says there, control backtick. I think it's command backtick on Mac OS if you're on that, but control backtick on Windows and Linux to hide and show that. But I tend to use control J. The only downside of control J is whatever I had all these other views in the bottom panel, because control J is for hiding and showing the bottom panel in general. So if I didn't have terminal in focus last before I closed the bottom panel, then it doesn't quite work out, and then I have to do either click or do control backtick. The other one is a custom keyboard shortcut I added, which is control shift J, and that maximizes basically this button. Instead of me having to click on it, to maximize and minimize the panel, I made a shortcut that does that for me. So that when I want to go full screen and I'm just doing terminal stuff, I can just do that like that, you know. And then control J still just hides and shows it, but if I want to make it smaller again, control shift J. So hopefully that helps. Honestly, why I don't use the integrated terminal, my habitual muscle memory alt tab to go to iTerm is too strong. I feel that, and then I built up the muscle to do it this way. It took some time. And the funny thing is, it's weird coincidence you're bringing this up, because a buddy, Nikki T Online, was posting, I saw recently on, I think, Blue Sky, about how he's hyped up about the Warp terminal, which is like a really powerful, helps you speed things up kind of plug-in thing for yet another plug-in extension for your terminal. And he was talking about how he's so muscle memory into the integrated terminal nowadays that it'd be hard for him to switch out of it. I think for me personally, I like working, like staying within the context of where I'm coding. And when you alt tab, even though it's very much a split second switching back and forth, the mental switching that you go through, I think it can be taxing and add up over time. You know, if you think about how many times you're alt tabbing and all that, right? I guess it's not too much different than me control J'ing, right? But I'm at least within the same app versus switching to a whole new app. And then a lot of times my flow will be flipping back and forth between a browser and VS Code. And so then if you have a third thing like a terminal, now you're switching back and forth between 3 different apps on your machine. And I don't know. To me, it's minimal, but it adds up over time, right? Exponentially. Or at least he uses Alt plus I for terminal, feels flowy to me. Alt I. Sean, that's fair, but I like to keep a separation of concerns with my applications. That's fair too. Yeah, I get that. I'll be honest, Control J sounds more useful to it's very easy for me to do too. Whereas Control Backtick, I gotta really, I'm not used to pressing the right control with my right hand and then the left pinky using the backtick. So normally whenever I'm going to do control backtick, I move my left hand to where my thumb hits control, and then like my middle or index finger uses backtick to bring up that. And that's like, I mean, I could like finagle my hand, just my left hand to do all that, but it's like a very awkward position. It's intended for you to probably do the right control and then left backtick, but I have not built up that memory either. Control J, like my left pinky goes to that left control a lot for a lot of things. So it feels natural to me. And then J, my finger's already there, right? My index finger's on the home row. So it's very quick. I got used to using Win key plus number, so I haven't used Alt Tab in a while. Nice. Nice. All right, we are going to get this API going now. Enough jibba jabba. We don't need the schema index. Where's that server? What's stats doing though? So this is part of what's happening here with this is Alicia, which is for folks that don't know. Alicia is a web framework, kind of like Express for Node.js, but this is for Bun. And I've been contemplating, I kind of went back and forth off stream several weekends ago, I want to say now, of going between Alicia, which is this one. Go back, link in chat, here you go. I've gone back and forth between this and Hano. Hano.js. This one is very promising. You can use Hano with Node.js, Bun, and I think even Dino, which is pretty, like, so that way, like, if you get used to this, you can translate it to anything, any JavaScript runtime. Or at least it says, what's ergonomic in quotes in the context of frameworks, lol. Who said that? Alicia? Yeah, I don't know. I'm guessing they mean that, I mean, all these things come up with these fancy little 3 to 4 word catchphrases, you know what I'm saying? It is very comical. What does Hano say? It just says web application framework. They're not getting, oh, they say fast, lightweight, built on web standards support. See, this is more like of an honest, not necessarily that the Alicia is being dishonest, but it's not getting into like the marketing. It's just straight up, this is what you're getting. Whereas Alicia is like ergonomic framework for humans, you know? It's a very fancy way of saying it's a web framework, right? So in fact, it doesn't even say web framework, whereas like this is like web application framework, right? And the ergonomics of this, by the way, it feels off to me just because I'm coming from Express, so it feels that might be what's skewing my or giving me a bias here. But when you look at how you set up Alicia, for every route I want to do, I say new Alicia essentially. Let's go back to the docs. Let's get started, right? So I could say Alicia.get. Every route I'm setting up is like that. It's chained together for the most part. And if I want to break that out, there's certain patterns you follow. Configuration, maybe? Where was it? It's been a while. I got to refresh my memory on this. What non-humans use? Alicia. Yeah, May. They had some documentation on like routing. Maybe this is it. Web servers use the routes, the request path. In fact, I opened up a PR against this. Didn't I? I thought I did. No, not against Alicia. It's against the docs. At the very end. Edit this page. Where'd my PR go? I thought it... Oh, here it is. Last month. I don't know if anything's going to come of it. But it was like a bunch of typos and stuff. Because I read through their guide. And I was like... some of it just was like little grammatical things and typos and whatnot. So I was like, let me contribute back to this. I don't know if they'll accept it though, because I feel like there was other PRs talking about typos, but it was like short little. Yeah, like this is just one typo, right? It's like, why not just merge that already too? I don't know what they're, I don't know much about the maintainers and people behind this project, so I'm not knocking them. But maybe they need somebody that can help focus on that and get that stuff squared away. See, there's a lot of fixed grammar. Anywho, so routes. I think I might go Hano instead of Alicia though. This feels awkward to me. It's nice and concise and compact, right? But like, just feels awkward. And it's less, it's less code basically. Whereas like if I wanted to write, I guess I could chain routes in Express too, right? Although I never do that. I never follow that pattern. This is a dynamic path, and this is a wildcard path. I'm trying to remember where I left off. Multiple path parameters. Well, I think what would be a better part, instead of diving into these docs right now, is let's define what routes I need. If I'm gonna have a leaderboard, I need to I need like a, it's gonna be a stats route. I think that's what I was going with it. Oh, this is the other thing. You create, yeah, you have to create a constructor class. Yeah, and you see it's new Alicia. And I think you export that or something. I don't know how it works. I gotta figure that out. But it just feels weird to me. It feels very weird the way they do the whole routing. Oh yeah, and you say use Wordle. Yeah, it's like that. You see that? So you import that, which is this. You can get a Wordle. And you do, again, you export const Wordle result equals new Alicia. So like this is basically a route in itself. But it feels weird, right? Because I'm used to like new Express app. Like, and the app is just the app, and then you chain onto the app. Where this is like, it feels like I'm creating a whole new app every time I do new Alicia. It just feels awkward to me. What are you working on? Just got back from lunch, Rugmat. Welcome back from lunch. Hope you had a good lunch. Working on building out an API on top of the Discord Wordle bot so that we can create a leaderboards page on my website. Yeah, that's an interesting choice from Alicia, right? I thought so. Tarp says, is there a TLDR for selecting JavaScript runtime? Never written JavaScript/TypeScript before. I didn't realize people were swapping between them. Not a lot of people are swapping between them, I would say, Tarp. So let me clarify it a bit. And that's a very good question. I totally understand where that's coming from. Hey, thank you for the follow, NFA. So there are three main JavaScript frameworks right now. Obviously, Node you likely have heard of, and that's the one that comes to mind when you think of it. Then there's Bun and Deno. So Node was the main one, right? And then Deno was a spin-off. The person that created Node decided like, hey, I'm going to create a new one that fixes all the things that I messed up in the first one, essentially. Like that I can't go, because you think about Node, it's like so far along that there's a lot of inertia that's needed, or there's a lot of inertia behind the project that kind of makes it more complex and difficult to go back and fix things that are deeply rooted inside of the project. We'll put it that way. Think of it as like it's legacy code, it's technical debt, and it's difficult for you to be like, you know, now that the thing's gotten so big and it's so widely used, and you're like, oh, this is really a fundamental thing that I should have done differently with Node. That's what happened with this guy, Ryan Dahl, who was the creator behind Node.js. So he went off and started up what's called Deno, or Dino. A lot of people call it Dino. It's like based on dinosaur type of name. And that is the next predecessor. I wouldn't say predecessor, because Node is still going strong. Node is very widely used. And so if you had to pick, I would suggest probably going with Node, because there's a more robust it's a more robust. I mean, I don't want to say that either, because the reason I'm getting hung up on that is because Dino is up to Dino 2.0 now, which is it is a very good and stable runtime for JavaScript, and Bun is in 1.0 point something nowadays too, and it's pretty stable. It's very stable, not pretty stable, very stable. So this is a side project for me. So I'm like, I'm gonna toy with using Bun. I want to get more familiar with Bun, and that's why I made that choice. Hold on. All right, kiddo got home from school. I'm just saying hi. So, Tarb, I would say you're gonna find the most support and a lot of community, like when you're getting stuck on things, you're going to find more answers more quickly if you're using Node, because Node has been around longer. There's been more developer, it's more widely used than these other ones because the other ones are fairly new, relatively new. And so you're not going to find it to be as resourceful. I wanted to turn off that cameras before I don't want it to overheat type of thing. I forgot about it from earlier. So that's my short answer, short-ish, medium answer. Node is also the first commercial use one, right? In general, a JavaScript library writer, do I have to care about the runtime and make slight variations, or I suppose only if I actively leverage features of the runtime? Does this fragment the JavaScript ecosystem a bit, or not really, in your opinion? Originally, it would have fragmented the ecosystem, but because of how much of a stronghold Node has on the community with existing, commercial support and that type of thing, or commercial use rather, and big companies are using it like crazy and that type of thing. The successors, I don't want to keep using that word because it's not a successor. Like Node is still going. In fact, because of this competition and runtimes, it's made Node better. Like it's pushed them to add more features that these other ones are adding, type of thing. So I would say originally it would have fragmented it, but what's making it not fragmented is both Dino and Bun are doing everything they can to be compatible with the existing ecosystem. So like Bun still has some work to do, but it has a good chunk of like the native functionality that Node has built into it, and then it's stuff on top type of thing. And Dino, I believe, is in the same position, maybe a bit further along in that regard. So you can, for the most part, unless you're getting really into the weeds of native modules that's built into the runtime, for the most part, you can jump around fairly easily between any of them. Or at least it says, yeah, Dino is pretty close to Node. Yeah, Node is also the first. I read that already. That's interesting. Yeah, so they made it a point, the folks behind Dino, although Dino 1.0 wasn't so much like this, if I recall correctly, and then 2.0 they've made huge strides to be more backwards compatible, if you will, right? And then Bun from the start, that's been their objective. Their objective with Bun is to be the fastest JavaScript framework while also still being compatible with the existing ecosystem. So like you could still use, and all three of them, you could still use NPM and all that kind of stuff to handle your dependencies, run your scripts, that type of thing. But like in some cases like Bun, you don't want to use NPM because Bun does things a bit faster. However, NPM and Node is getting faster as a result of this competition too. So, I mean, I could go on and keep the questions coming. Because I can go on and on talking shop about this stuff. I love it. Really says, although I use Dino just because of the mascot and permission requests, it asks if it's allowed to use 0.0 port 80 instead of just running it. Right. That is one aspect of Dino that's very a very nice feature that draws me to it. That, although I haven't really used it, but I definitely am fond of that. So the one stark difference, Tarb, that Roy Lisi's talking about here is Dino, from a security perspective, you as a developer have to enable certain features like file system access when you go to start the runtime, start the executable, basically. When you go to run a Dino app, at the time that you set up whatever that start command is, so like Dino run ... or I forget whatever it is, you have to pass in arguments as part of that says, yes, I want to allow file system access, or yes, I want to allow network access, and a bunch of other flags that are available through it. And that's what Rolisi is pointing out with that Tarb. So, all right, let's see if we can get at least one API endpoint going here. The thing is, where did I say I was going to go with it? Do I want to go with Alicia? Or do I want to go with Hano? I mean, I've already gotten some of this working with Alicia, so we might as well just see this through, right? You said you wanted to go with Hano. I do want to go with Hano. However, I have the code written for this so far already. So let's see if I can just get back to where we were. So I need a function that get user game results, which is probably going to be from the database Terso. We're going to initialize. We're going to import Terso database provider, and then we're going to say get. What was I getting from that though? User stats is no longer existing. Is that still up on my repo? We removed it. Wait, where'd it go? Load the diff. Get user game results, right? Is that what I'm using here? Get user game results, yes. Okay. Takes in a user ID, a game number. Okay, so it's basically just get scores for user by ID and game number. And what was I passing? Just user ID. Get scores by ID is what I need. So we're gonna get rid of that. What is stats? Import get user scores. Where was it? Get scores by number. Get scores by ID is what I want. Import get scores by ID. Why isn't it picking it up? There we go. Yeah. No, that's why. Because I gotta import Terso database provider. Then I gotta initialize it. So we're gonna say private DB Terso database provider. What's that? Then I can say this.db get scores by ID, user ID to search. Then we get the results. You just return results, right? Simple enough, right? That should work the way it is, right? This is kind of nice. This is like validation of what you expect to, I mean, it's not doing much. It's just saying, hey, this should be a string, but param should be an object that has a key of user ID that's a string type. So there is that. Now Wordle result. What was I trying to do with this? See, this is where it feels weird. Like if I shouldn't be creating a Terso database provider every time, right? I should pass that in. Private DB. And I think we just passed that in the constructor. That's the problem. Like that. And then we could say we should be doing away to this .db dot get scores by ID and number. What's the problem? No, it's not a parameter type number. Oh yeah, so I don't need to do toString. That's what that's saying. number undefined is not assignable to parameter of type number. Oh, so I gotta do a little. Still confusing me how you're so confident to use a wait without a try catch. Yep. Yes, Roy Lacey. You are. Yes. Good observations. Let results. And then we're gonna say. No, we can do const probably. We say const. Basically, if we have game number to search, we're gonna do it like that. Else, we're gonna await. Yep, like that. Probably a better way to do that, but whatever. Oh, so here's the problem now, right? How do I pass in? This is where things get weird and funky. How am I gonna get this DB? I can't do it like that. I have to do it like this. Kind of, I think. There might be another way that I'm just not seeing, but Deep Harvin says, I only do that in unit tests because I want the test environment to catch the errors. I mean, the short answer is, Roy Lacey and Deep Harvin, I'm just not a perfect programmer, I guess. I don't know. I have certain things that I'm like good about in terms of good patterns that I follow, and then I have other things where it's like I have a habit of using bad patterns, you know? And I think that's the case with a lot of developers. It is what it is. I am's what I am's, you know? I think that fixes all our potential errors right now. We can actually test this. I don't like, so for instance, I'm talking about that. I don't like that I'm creating a new instance of the database provider every time. I don't want to do that. I want to create one instance of it, which would probably be in the index here, and then pass that into. Can this take in anything? Department says, I know the feeling. I get a lot of help from the development. Exactly. That's true too. That's part of it, I think. I'm not ashamed of it though. It is what it is. Oh, this is the other this is a cool thing about Alicia. I forgot about this. So when I spin this up, we actually don't need, like, you know, if I want to start testing the API that I built, the API endpoints, it has Swagger like built into it and just builds out like a interface that you can use. Now, is that good to have publicly available? I don't know, maybe not, but it's there. All right, so if I do bun run source server index, and now if I come here and I go localhost 3000, I forget how to do it. Quick start or Swagger. Search Swagger. Oh, you just go /Swagger. Look at that. Isn't that cool? Rosie says, I mean, it's not bad to be honest, especially if something is meant to always resolve, even when error is a resolve null, but scary. Yeah, no, I hear you. Fair enough. I didn't take it in a bad way. I knew you didn't mean it in a bad way, and you're just kind of making an observation, right? So I need to know, am I still logged in here? What is my user ID? Oh, I thought for a second there was no players. It just took a second to load that database table. So if I come in here and I do this, can I change this to that? Yeah, we can test the request. Look, I could do it right from the browser. Hey, so I got here's all the scores for me. All the scores in the database for me. That's pretty sick. And that was kind of fast. Less than a second. I gotta play Wordle to get into in that DB. Yes, you do, Roy Lisi. If you want to. You don't have to, though. But the API is working. That's great. This is what I want, and then I can just use this in the UI now, right? But what I want to do is I probably want to construct a different, like, think, what am I going to want on a leaderboard? Do I have, this is old. Let's go to excalibrawagain.com. Oh, just brings up the same thing. Can I create a new one? I want to create a new one. Can I do a new one now? Do you work as a dev for some company or streaming full time? I work as a developer advocate specifically. Free whiteboard. I guess I gotta use the same one. Just use a different area. Are you familiar with the developer advocate Tarb or no? I'm basically like, think of me, I'm an engineer. I have a very lengthy engineering background. Over a decade of experience doing C#, .NET, JavaScript, web development, and a bunch of stuff in between. So I'm basically an engineer that likes to, present my work, create content, and teach other people. That's like the short of it if you're not familiar with that. All right, so what I'm going to think is like, what's our interface going to be here? The leaderboard. I need to insert like a table maybe. Yeah, we have that role at my company as well. Okay, cool. Yep. I mean, that's I'm very much watering down and oversimplifying what a developer advocate does, and developer advocate does many different things at different companies depending on what the company needs and that type of thing. But at a high level, that's a quick and easy way to explain it. There's not really a quick and easy way to make like rows, I guess. Make a bunch of these. And figuring out how we want to lay this out, right? So like, I don't know, we want, those of you that play Wordle, I don't know if Rugmat or Frackberg or, well, Huggins said he had to go, right? Anybody that plays Wordle, like if there was a leaderboard, what would you want to see on it? I would want to see who has like, I'd want to see wins, right? I want to see total losses maybe, ties, right? Like see a breakdown of that for each player. I want to be able to, all right, just show all that for everyone. I want to filter to a specific player, filter to a specific Wordle game number, right? I think that kind of sums it up. Their average guess length. Ooh, that's a good one. Average guess. Or attempt number, you mean? Like average attempts per game? Yeah, like who has the lowest average? That's kind of a cool idea, really. See, I like that. When they last got their highest score. Department. So with Wordle, let me show you. So with Wordle, there isn't really like a score. There's just this here. How many attempts? So it's like 1, 2. Well, I think maybe you're probably going around the same path as Roy Lisi, right? When they got their last score, their last highest score. So when did they get their last like least amount of attempts? Is that what maybe you mean? So the way like in Wordle, you want to get it in as little attempts as possible, and like the key being like if you can get it in the first attempt, that's amazing, right? Yeah, lowest attempts, exactly. Yeah. So maybe when's the last time somebody would want to filter on the last time they got a 2? Well, I guess in general it's like filter on attempts for a specific player. I don't know how I would necessarily do that. I mean, I know I could do that in the database. I just don't know how we would display that necessarily, right? What the best way? Because the other thing I'm thinking is like, I'm not a designer or anything, but like, what's the best way to share this data? Which game was their lowest attempt? Like number 3. Okay. I think in that regard, right, where it's like which game was their best, which one was their worst, there's going to be multiples of those, right? So like best could be like how many 1 attempt games have they played, have they gotten, and we show a list of that. And like what the other thing I need to start, we're getting scope creep. We're getting scope creep right now. The other thing that I feel like I should be capturing, because right now the only data I'm capturing through this is basically this first line. I'm not capturing any of this data right here, which is like the actual Wordle board for that game, for that person. Because like what's also kind of impressive is if somebody went from like only having 1 yellow or no yellows, and then the next guest getting like the whole thing or close to the whole thing, like that's pretty cool to see. You know? But I think that's future nice to have type of thing. I know you don't. That was just a weird way of saying that, but would be nice to save those based on word of the day. That's probably an API. Maybe adding the word there would be nice. Do you save those? Oh. That is an interesting idea, Riley. See. Yeah, like what was the... I mean, I could always add that. I can always add that. Because if we look at the database, that would fit very nicely on the Wordles. What? I mean 401. Did it shut down or something? There we go. So right now, the only data point that I'm really capturing is the game number. But I could just add a new column in here that says game word, right? Or just word. This is really Wordle game number. And then the word for that game I can add in here. I would need to... I imagine, like you said, there's probably somebody who already has that. Or there's an API somewhere I can go grab it from. That's a cool feature. I like that idea, Roy. See, we got to make note of that. Tarb was saying the ones I've worked with here, the developer advocates, have been mostly focused on engineering blogs, open source engineering content, with I think the main goal being attracting talent. But that was just this specific team. It's a big company. I got you. Yeah, but they were all software engineers at previous jobs or even within the company prior to that role. I got you. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Like, developer advocate can mean different things for different companies. You know? It depends on what their objective is with that. Or what their expectations are. Like, it's all very dependent upon what that leadership at that company that's learned about developer advocacy and what they feel that the value they can get out of a team like that. And then that decides kind of like what the expected purpose is. And then even on top of that, that can morph over time. Like, to give you an idea, when I first joined Snyk, SNYK.io, developer security platform, shout out to Snyk, makes this possible. My main objective when I first joined was to do like live streams and videos and that type of thing. And then we switched gears and I went back into like an engineering role where I built out I actually even did on stream for a period of time. It was our Bug Bash app that we made, which was like a competition to get companies to basically compete within themselves on their teams internally. And we'd do workshops and stuff like that. And they'd compete I mean, we still do it actually. My app is still being used to this day. And they compete to see who can get the most fixes completed using Snyk's tools. It's a pretty fun game. It's pretty cool. We have some serious enhancements we need to do that Snyk as a platform needs to be able to provide to us, but that will make that game even better. But I'm very proud of it. So anyway, where was I going with that? Oh, so I switched gears or switched roles and responsibilities, and now I'm back to making videos on the YouTube channel, which I shared one earlier. If you want to check, if you want more content from me, this is the best place to get it on a weekly basis. There's my ugly mug everywhere. This one was a doozy. We talked about that at the beginning of the stream. All right. So yeah, so with this in mind, let's start with this, right? Like, show for everyone. Maybe I get the last 10 Wordles and then all the players and scores for that or something like that, and show that on there for now, and then create like a little filter or search box or something like that. I'm just thinking, like, what data do I need to show, and how do I want to massage the data before I send it to the UI is what I'm thinking of. That's why I'm like, let's talk about what we need, what would be interesting to you as a Wordle player to be able to see via a leaderboard on a website, right? So with that in mind, we'll probably need, we'll go back to here actually, this, like me searching and getting all of my results is cool. But maybe we need to like sift through that a bit differently. Let's make sure this works too. Let's test this one out. We still have this in here. Nope. Whoop, whoop. Go back to the database, players, Quarkio. This is interesting though. How am I gonna... I need to be able to search by player name and not Discord ID. I gotta add that to the database functionality. Here. Why is that not showing it anymore? Oh, did it stop? What? If I have something running, code spaces, like, do not shut down on me. Which game was their lowest attempt? Maybe adding the word. I know you don't capture that. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna look it up on chat. By the way, while I'm waiting for this to spin back up, appreciate you all sticking around and hanging out with me today this long. Got a good number of you today. Big shout out to Fritz for that. Okay, let's get this running again. Fun run source server. Come on. Come on now. There we go. Refresh. Test. User ID is going to be that. And we'll say, what would I do? 1, 2, 3, 3. And that worked. Perfect. Excellent. Cool. Love the pastes. Can't wait till a token slipped by. You're the only Twitch streamer I have yet to see a token from. Oh, it's happened on stream before, Riley. Tarb, you could use the Discord ID if you make them do a mention, right? Like Wordle get. Sean, you've seen one? Yeah. When was the last time you've seen one, Sean? It's been a while, right? At least. Or have you seen one that I didn't notice? Is that what you're telling me right now? It's been a while, yeah. Okay, cool. Got me a little worried there. I don't need another scare. I've had enough security scares between identity theft and malware. So Tarb, to your question, you could use Discord ID if you make them do a mention, right? Yes, which that's why I have it set up that way already. Because with this, it's already doing that when I do the whole results, right? It's already using based on who sent the message, that gets captured in the bot's connection to Discord via Discord's SDK that I have. So I get that already. That's fine in here. But in the context of a website, so the idea I have is on my website, I'm going to do, instead of just clarkyo.com, I'm going to have like a link of like, probably under maybe Stream Tools or something. And I'll have like Wordle, which is going to be 404 right now, and send you to Frackberg, by the way. This will where the leaderboard will show up. And then we have like a field or something in here that says like, you know, search for based on username. Forgot to zoom out of what? Up when I was in here. No results found. That's working good. Thanks for testing that. Look at your face cam. What do you mean? It's just because I sat down lower. I was slouching. Forgot to zoom out of the credentials, Kappa. So yeah, Tarb, you're on the right track, but but that's only going to work in the context of the Discord channel, not in the website. How will you handle renames, changing nicknames? So what I'll probably, that's a good point. What I'll probably need is like a fuzzy search in the, basically if it's not in the database. I don't know about that, Tarb. I think the ID stays the same no matter what, right? The only thing is, will my database pick up on... Like if I changed my name from Clarkyo to Clarkyo1 or something like that, the ID will still be the same, but this in my database, it'll still show up as Clarkyo. So I guess one thing I need to do is whenever I capture, one way I can maybe handle that, I'm glad you bring this up. This is a good edge case. One way I can maybe handle that I'm not going to do right now on this branch, but I could, there's a point where I am creating. It's not in here. Is it in here? I think it's in the bot. Process current results. And this is where I decide the winner's length, record winners, inform latest. Wasn't there a point where I'm like creating parse Wordle results? No. Process latest. This is it. So I see if there's an existing result for user. If there isn't, then I create a player. What I could do though, the way I have this set up, I can change this so that it is that it can update the player every time with the Discord name, because maybe this would be a point where the Discord name would get captured. I think it's something like on conflict to update. I think that would solve it. I don't know. Oh, what's it saying though? An argument for config was not provided. Oh, what should it be? What's the config supposed to be? Set Discord name. AI helped me there. Can I fix you? What are you complaining about? No, anyway, I'm not going to do it right there. I don't want this to be part of this branch, but we could do that. So like if the player already exists when I go to create it, we just update it with the Discord name. Leave the ID alone. and that way we get the new name. I think that could work. Yeah, every upload you update every record with that ID with their username. I mean, every time they submit something. Yeah, like when they on the where we were, right? Like probably have to adjust the logic. Where's the bot? Here. I probably have to adjust the logic here so that it happens regardless, instead of just this condition of whether the user doesn't exist or not. Like if the result already exists, I think we just update. I think we just pull this out essentially and do it up here no matter what. So every result it attempts to update the player. I think that's the only way we can handle it. You could have a new table that puts ID to name and then foreign key in the player's table, so you can always do a lookup for the last known name. Yeah, that one you don't. That way, one you don't have to update all records of players when you see a name change. Possibly. Oh, gotcha. Players table there isn't multiple. I misread. Yeah, that works too. Sweet. Yes. Okay, cool. We're on the same page. Yeah, my players table is just this. So the idea would be every time we get a new result, a new message in here, like this, we just try to update the player based on the name. You know? It's probably unnecessary. Well, or I mean, this is where it's like I might be doing preemptive optimization, but my thought is that's a lot of unnecessary database operations, right? But I think the only way I can avoid that would actually lead to more database operations than me just saying, hey, create or update the player every time. Because the other way I'm thinking of possibly doing it is I go and see if I can get, basically when I receive this new message, what I could do is I could say, okay, go get, have a query that gets the player with that Discord ID, and then compare that based on what was parsed from the Wordle that we just received that triggered this whole process. And if it differs, then do the update. But at that point, I'm doing two operations, right? I'm doing a read. I'm always doing a read and pulling the player from the database. And then only sometimes, I mean, reads are less intensive than updates, right? So that might actually be better. I'm kind of talking myself out of it. Anyway, I need to, where can I make this note? Do it here. My to-do list. Handle player name changes. Find player in the DB and check if the name differs from the message, the current message name found. Right? I think that might be best. In theory, it's not like you're expecting thousands of transactions per second, right? But if I do basically, I'm weighing my options here. My option is to do an update every time, which doesn't necessarily mean there's going to be an update every time, but it attempts to do it, right? And that whole operation is happening with the ORM and the database driver. Or I do a read every time, which is a little less intensive, I believe, in theory. And I only update when I notice there's a difference. But that will also take some logic time calculations, but it should be minuscule. What DB do you use? Pretty much perfect use case for an upsert. I am using Terso, which is libsql, and Drizzle ORM. So Terso created a fork of SQLite called libsql. And that's what I'm using. So this whole project is a fun project for two reasons. One, it's an interesting thing for something that I'm doing daily, practically daily, and lots of folks in the community are. And two, it's been a chance for me to experiment with other technologies that I've not used before. Yeah, so this is I'll drop the link in the chat for you, Tarb.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Clark Eobot.
A little late to the show, Clark Yobot, huh? That's what this is here, what I'm using. But having old usernames feels nostalgic. Imagine when some old player checks their older records. Nah. Not really, see. I like the thought, but nah. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Would be nice to have a history of the usernames though. Yeah. Well, I mean, Discord already has that. You can click on people's names and do that. I don't need to capture that though, and for the purposes of this, you know. All right, where were we? We were figuring out what queries I need to do, or what API endpoints do I need to. So we got APIs working, right? So that's mission accomplished. Although, albeit that was mostly off stream at another point in time. So the question is, what data do I need to provide for a... Ow, that was bright. Ow, that's bright. So I think we just get like the latest X games, X Wordles, and results. No, I don't think so. I think most people want to get, like, what am I interested in seeing as an aggregate with the community? I want to see like everybody's names and how many wins, losses, ties, and average attempts. So I think we can create a table list of that. And then we have something where people can go and look up specific stats, search of themselves or specific people. So it's like a high level one. I think there could also be... So that could be like that, maybe? What am I doing? Move these out of the way. All right, so that's where this goes. All right, we have like Clarkio, and he's got like 5 wins, you know, maybe 3 losses. Oh, it should be total games played too, right? You know, 1,000 games played, 5 wins, 3 losses. I don't know, 900. Well, what is a loss in this case? A loss is like you don't tie or win against anybody else that played that game. And then, so that'd be like 900 losses or something like that, right? And then, I don't know, 3 failures, like the X's, right? And then, I don't know. That's not adding up, but you get the idea. What is that? 892 ties? Something like that. And what else we got? We got Rugmat. Same thing. Rackberg. Etc., right? That's what I'm thinking. If you do it out of band of updating the users, you can hook in Discord to like on name change or whatever. Been a while, and then there you see if that old user was a Wordle player, and if so, update them. I forgot the API. Been a while since I wrote a Discord bot. Okay. However, your Discord framework allows you to hook to this. What is it? Gateway events, guild member update. Oh, okay. I could add that to it. That's a good point. Let me get that link. I'm gonna put that in there to do. That's probably the best way to freaking do it. Good call, Tarb. Because I have, if we look in the bot, right now the only event I care about is when the server's ready, or the client's ready rather, right? It's logged in, and message create. But I could, I thought I was importing events from this, wasn't I? Yeah. This should be like this, I don't know why. Events on ready. Client ready. Right. But there should be another one that's probably like guild member update. Right there. Boom. You just do that. Right? That's what you're talking about, Tarb? I think that's the key. Excelente. Thank you for looking into that further. Well played. Well played. That's going to be the best way to do it. And then there's no DB operations unnecessarily being done. Would you also imply that the bot is active during that event? The way Clarkio made it, I think, is pretty cool, is that the bot doesn't have to be run at all times. You should check user update, not guild member update, because you're getting user names, not guild names. Is there... Let's look at what events are there. Oh, user update. Okay. Yeah, how does this differ? User update versus... This is an interesting situation. Because you can change your name per server if the server administrators let you do that, right? For a Discord server. So how does this user update differ from guild member update? I guess I got to read more about the docs into that. Sent when a guild member is updated. This will also fire when the user object of a guild member changes. Yeah, this is the nickname. Oh wait, no, I think you need guild member. That's what I'm wondering. Where's the user update one? Is there?
Oh snap. Uh-oh underscore just
Ayo.
viewers.
Ayo.
Uh-oh underscore just rated us.
Uh-oh underscore rated.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Denny $1.
Hello, Denny $1. Thank you for joining on the raid. Ayo, thank you for the raid, buddy.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, R-O underscore.
Great to
Welcome
see
in,
you.
Thanks for joining today, Stony underscore.
Stony. Welcome back in, Stony. Good to see you as well. Streamer has made me your problem again. I see that. Uh-oh, we're in trouble. Welcome in everybody that's joining up. If you're new here, I'm your host, Clarkio. I'm currently working on a Discord Wordle bot. I like playing Wordle pretty much daily, and a handful of other folks in the community here do so as well, and we share our results in a Discord channel in my server. And I built a bot that is working and running successfully. And what I'm working on to enhance that now is building out an API to access the data that the bot is capturing and storing in a database. And that way it acts as a support for the next step that I want to do, which is create a leaderboard on my website that people can then query their results that's been captured via the Discord channel. So that's what I'm working on. You're catching me. There's one thing that came up though in discussion while folks were kind of hanging out, and other developers here offering up ideas and suggestions and critiques and whatnot. Tarb was mentioning one thing that I'm not accounting for right now, that I'm just taking note of at least, and then getting back to building out the API, is that Discord users can change their nickname username. So if I do build out something in my website with a leaderboard where I let people query based on the Discord username, what if the username changes? I'm not currently changing or handling that. So we're looking at some of the Discord API events that we could subscribe to potentially via the bot that could then update the player's user Discord name in the database. And that's everything to catch you all up to speed. Welcome in. Happy to have you here. Happy Friday. If you are not interested in this, totally understand. Appreciate you at least tuning in briefly from the raid. And if you're going to go, hope you have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. Maybe I'll see you in a future stream. Roy Lisa says, yes, but you use the username field on the user, not display name. So any guild name would be useless. Okay, I'm pretty sure you said. Unless you lowercase manually. No, I don't lowercase manually. If we look at the... All of these are lowercase though. I didn't do that. I think that's how everybody is coming across. I'm not doing any 2 lowercase on the usernames, as far as I recall. Yeah, that's why I assumed you used username. Yeah, I'm using username. If we go into the bot, actually, we don't even need to go. We'll go into here and we go to create player, Discord name, and that is driven from control find.create player, the parsed Wordle username that comes out. And where does that come from? That's when we're parsing the message. Right here, we parse the Wordle message and we get the author ID and username. So message.author.username. That data that Discord is providing to us from the event that was raised. So is that in line with what you were thinking, Roylisi? AO says that would be weird to see the leaderboard with a top 3 name one day and then a different name the next day. Wouldn't it be better to use the @ rather than the display name? Yeah, I think maybe we're conflating some things here. I am only capturing the username, which is their @. Well, I'm capturing the ID, the Discord ID, and username, I believe. I mean, back. What is message type? Gotta look at the API, I guess, again. On message delete, message react. I feel like it's this one, right? Message create. Inner payload is a message object. Right, author is a user object. Okay, so this is where I think I might be going wrong. So instead of grabbing the username, I need this discriminator, the user's Discord tag. User's display name if it is set. So is this what you're talking about, Ayo? The discriminator Discord tag instead of the user's name, not unique across the platform. I know, yeah. Let's put that in the note too. Discriminator is kind of legacy at this point, I thought, but definitely still uses with it. Discord.js puts the unique version in message.author.id. What you're reading is a bit outdated. Discriminator is not existent nowadays. Oh, okay. Thanks for releasing. Message.author.username. Okay, so that is the unique. So what I'm capturing is unique. Right here. So I'm safe to be capturing that. A user cannot change that. They can change their display name in a guild or server. Correct? Everybody on the, are we on the same page? Is that right? Yep. And Ayo, I hear you. I mean, personally, my user, yeah. I'd rather be known the same way everywhere. Yes, agreed. Really says it is indeed what I mentioned. It's the thing the user can only change in user settings, not through different guilds. Tarb says my username is Tarb, but in the programmer discords I'm in, I use my actual name, so you'd have to know to search the website for Tarb. May I see your side comment? I need to just turn off the stream element stuff probably anyway. Where is that anyway? check out this clip, and then there's no clip. I wonder what happened to that. Good catch, May. You're always on top of that stuff. I love it. Also, why does Clarkio, my account, respond with AO after the raid? Something's broken there. What else did I miss in chat? Your display name is Clarkio, but your username is Clarkio with the lowercase c. Yeah, the username is only editable through the user, not in the guild. Okay, so people can still change this, is what you're saying, though, right? I think it can probably have a pin in it, but to be honest, eventually you could enhance with another column, store the display name on the user, and hook up user update event if you'd like. Yeah, I think that's what we need to do. That way we can successfully query. I need to capture more than just the ID and username. I need to capture whatever else is on the author there. Tag. Do I need the tag? No. What else is there? That give me the IntelliSense. Why is it not giving me the IntelliSense? Because you put it as any, Clarkio. That's why. It's funny because like in other areas where I wrote this code using the message, I have the type. I went through the pain of looking it up. And then in this situation, I went with any. Okay. What are we changing here? We're undoing that. Technically they can, but I think it's edge casey. Yeah.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Digital Drummage.
Yes, exactly, Digital Drummer. Make everything any. You're a pro coder. Good to see you, Digital Drummer. How's the things? What's your win of the week if you got one? Tarp says, as far as I know, the only time username will change is legacy Discord accounts going through the migrate flow from having a discriminator to not. But that doesn't seem like you need to worry about it. Yeah. Alright, I think we're all good. Woohoo, we broke something. Of course, Stony Eagle. Why wouldn't we break something? Double check on work real quick here. Alright, what were we, we were talking about what data I need to show in the API. For something like this. So basically, I need to go and iterate over every player and get all their stats. I'm trying to think if there's a efficient way of doing. What's the most efficient way to do that via? This is to get a specific Wordle result in the stats, which is going to be more of the global. Let's get user stats. I think you just get users. Basically, I call this every time. Just say get. Get. This should actually go first. More general. It's gonna be a get stats. Yep, and then just return. In that case, I need to not return stats. I need to create an array. So let's say let player stats equal we're playing here. Then we need a function that says async get players. Await. I don't think I have an API for this right now. Await this.db.get players. We're gonna return that. Return that. Then I gotta go create that function on Terso. Create a player. Public async get players. Promise my player, I think I have, right? An array of that. We're gonna try. Here's your try catch, Royalisi. Oh wait, why did I write async? See the chat going. AO's got to go. All right, I'm gonna go sleep. Have fun with the username unique ID 37. Thank you, AO. Appreciate the raid again. Have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. See you around. Will you add percent if the wins and losses? That's a good idea too. Let's put that in here. Percentages too. Win rate, loss rate, right, stuff like that. We can calculate that definitely. Royalisi, I'm unsure what settings you opened, but the username one even requires your password to change it because once someone catches it, you can't use it no more. Tarp says on the profiles page. I see now. Got you. What did I miss on that? Are you two talking to each other, or are you talking to me, Royalisi? I'm unsure what settings you. Oh, you. Yeah, you and Tarp are talking, right? Okay. Sorry. Yeah, that's seems like you two are talking amongst each other. Does that work? I think. Methinks. So we get players. Wait. Stats get players. Do that as a const. And then for const player in player stats. No, players. Scores does not exist on type player. Well, when we get user stats, it returns the player, so we don't need to do that. Let's just do a let scores equals. It's going to be a score array. Gosh dang, I can't type. And then we're going to say scores dot push. This is probably dangerous, but I'm doing it anyway. What's the problem? Argument of type iScore array is not assignable to parameter of type. What you talking about? Let's find many. Get scores by ID. Well, yeah, why am I doing this? Why don't I just get all scores? I don't need to do get players. You just get all scores and then include the players, right? just need a scores. Public async get scores. Which returns a promise. High score. Find met. Yep, exactly. We can get rid of that players one. We don't care about that. That'll just come. We don't need that anymore, which means we don't need any of this. Say, can I say this.db? No. Async get all scores. Say stats get all scores. Return that, right? Return a weight. That should return everything with players. Do I want to? Yes. All right. What I was thinking is, do I want to do some of the sorting ahead of time for that? I don't know. Let's try and run it. See what Swagger shows up for us. Why isn't it showing up as a route? Did I not save it? Do I have to make it separate every time? Every time there's a new... There's Wordle. Get. No, you can change it. You can chain it. Why am I not seeing it here? Why am I not seeing stats? Did it not add it, maybe? Not there. Index. Nope. There either. It's going to be server index. Wordle result. We need to get stats, too. Import stats from stat. Oh. Stats. From stats. Am I not exporting that? Oh. Stats. Now it's happy. Dot use stats. That's what I was missing. See how Alicia is kind of weird, right? So weird. Restart it. Now we should see stats. Okay, cool. And now we can test this request. That one takes a while. 2.3 seconds. I don't know how we can... The response body is massive. Yeah. I feel like I need to not send all this data. Also, where's the player? It's only showing Discord ID. I say with player, don't I? Get scores. Oh, I didn't do with player. That's why. Can I do that? With? Yes. Player true. Does that work? Or is it going to complain? Okay, now we'll get it. Massive, I shall say nothing. Easy. Easy, Stony. Easy. Tarb was asking about where I saw that you could change username. TLDR for your username is changeable easily, and users do change it time to time. Yep. Does that get scores do pagination by default? That would be fascinating. Never seen something auto do that. Ooh, yeah. This is, yeah, we probably would need to do pagination. Actually, I think, do I recall, does this have pagination? Or Drizzle, I think has pagination in it. Drizzle. I'm gonna have to build that out myself, though. You got the answer when you saw 2.3 seconds? Yeah, but you spurred a thought in my mind. We could limit. We can update the query to do it like that. Oh, I don't want to handle all that. Aren't there like things that do it for you? There's got to be something that does it for me. That's like, I don't know, 10 years ago I would have to do this manually, but nowadays I feel like there are things that will do it. I mean, also true, usually a leaderboard shows top 10 and you. Yeah. Well, that's the other thing. Like, do we want more scope creep? Oh gosh, I gotta get rid of that one. What do you all think? Especially those of you that play Wordle and like share your results if you're here still listening. What do you think about signing in with your... Can you sign in? Like, for instance, there's Clerk JS. Does that have the ability to sign in with your Discord account? What are all the providers? User authentication. Yeah, show me all your providers. Or your docs. Providers. That's not what I wanted. Provider. What are the built-in providers that you have? Does anybody know? I can't lazy load anything or I get a Cartesian explosion that takes down my PC. Alright, the reason I'm going down this path... Hold on, somebody. Oh, my kid's here and my wife went to pick up the other kid. Give me a second, chat.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds on Twitch. There's an ad running for 180.
All right, so there's Discord, and I see Roy Lisi. Well, you might be in an ad right now. It does provide Discord. So, a lot of you still 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Three, two, one. And we're back. Welcome back, everybody. Roy Lisi was correct in that the clerk does provide a Discord login, OAuth, and I found the documentation to support that even further. And so the reason I'm looking that up is, let's say you did go to sobright.com/Discord. Oh, not Discord. Wordle. We could potentially put a login to your Discord account here. And then going back to what you said as well, Roy Lisi, right? Usually a leaderboard has top 10 and you. So, if we get the person to log in via the Discord account, then we could do something like that. Anyway, I think I'm way, way, way ahead here. Who's that? Chris Griffin started streaming. Okay, so what I think we're going to need to do, though, for this is, you know, I should just watch. Bun, clear, bun, run. With a watch for changes, and then it'll restart on its own. So what I think we need to do is update this to be, well, I think the server... I'm thinking, how do I make this more efficient so that it's not 2 seconds long? And I think the one obvious thing is do more of it in the query instead of in the API calling for all this, right? Because there's just so many results. It can't even render it. Look at it. I was trying to scroll, and it's like, it's getting stuck trying to scroll as much as I wanted to scroll. It's so delayed because there's so much data there. So, one option is pagination. I always want to say pagination. Get scores. I wonder if I just set up my own custom queries. You know? So if we come in here, SQL runner. See, like I could do stuff like that. Let's ask the AI. Control-Alt-B. Trying to write an efficient SQL query. Query using the database entities, Wordle's table, players table, and scores table. What I'd like the query to do is aggregate each player's scores such that we can calculate their total wins, losses, ties. What else did we say? Failures, right? Wins, losses, ties, failures, and average attempts. Failures, X, and average attempts. Can you help write the SQL for this? Right, because if I just create a SQL query or stored procedure or something like that, that does it, that'll be the fastest way. Spelling, what did I mess up? May. Sure, I guess you don't have the U without the login. I didn't think of that when I said that. Yeah, no worries, Releasy. See, we help each other out. You call out things that are missing in mine, and I'm helping you notice things that you're missing in your thoughts. Join the tables to get player info with their scores. Use case statements to count wins, losses. Calculate average. This is a lot. Like, I forgot about this. Wowzers. We can just run this in the like that, right? Wordle's table. I think it figured it out though. We'll find out, I guess. Key features: uses CTE for cleaner organization, handles X attempts separately, calculates true average by excluding failures, groups by player in orders by wins, includes total games played. Okay, let's try running it. Nothing like taking what's in the from the AI and just raw dogging it in there. SQL input error. No such column. P Discord ID. Players P. Yeah. Maybe AI doesn't care about spelling. Left join scores S on P Discord ID. Oh, that's why. It's Discord underscore ID. It was close. Discord underscore ID, and I think it's Discord underscore name. Fix that there. Anywhere else I gotta fix? Yep. Is win is not in there? Is okay, we're getting closer. Getting closer. Did I get that all right? Is tie, is win, or underscore. Server return HTTP status 401. Squeeze me. Save this. Just in case. Oh, that was fast. Chat. This is exactly what we need. What? What? Squeeze me? Oh, why is it freaking out on me? This is it. Look at that. That's our leaderboard. Your GDPR removal request? You don't live in the European Union. What are you talking about? What, you don't want your stats in here? Look, your stats are higher than most. Actually, you got Sean Pence. Wait, you want a lower average attempt. So the lower, so Frackberg's got the lowest average attempts. Then Hopnami, but I mean, you gotta look at how many games are played too. It's a little unfair if you've not played as many games. This is amazing data to see. What a query. Now, how do I put that into Drizzle? Query. Frackberg plays on his Mac, then enters the correct answer on his phone and submits that. Maybe. I'm so pumped about it. Like that. This is the leaderboard. This is what I want to show on the website, essentially. So all I need to do is, instead of me doing all this mumbo jumbo, shim sham flim flam, with the stats, I just need to create a function on the TersoDB provider that says get scores, or like get leaderboard rather, and then that leaderboard calls, you know, it's going to be public public async get leaderboard, right? And then somehow do that query. I just gotta figure out how to do that with Drizzle. A little drizzle. Is there raw? Oh, prepare. Yes. Who is it? Well, that was a first. I just logged out of playing Helldivers with my boss's boss. What? That's pretty cool, Sean. Query performance. When it comes to Drizzle, we're a thin TypeScript layer on top of SQL with almost zero overhead, and to make it actual zero, you can utilize our prepared statements API. When you run a query on the database, there are several things that happen. All the configurations of the query builder get concatenated to the SQL string. The string and params are sent to the database driver. The driver compiles SQL query to the binary SQL. Can I just add this? Can I add? Is there a way? Can I? Rose red. I wonder if there's a way I can add the prepared statements in here. Yeah, my PM just invited me to join them. That's awesome, Sean. Very cool. Did they know that you played Helldivers? And they were like, have you like talked about it previously? So let's understand this query a little bit. So basically it's saying with score stats as. So it's going to run select, get the Discord ID, name, attempts, is what, get all the data. And when S attempts equals X, then 1, else 0. And it's going to call that is a failure. Okay. We don't see how many. Oh yeah, we got failures. We got 16 failures. I wonder how, that's got to be accurate, right? From players, and then you left join scores on that, right? Easy. So then it's getting all that data as score stats. Then we're going to select Discord ID name. We're going to count when is win is equal to 1 and is tie is 0, then 1 as wins. As losses. I love this. I would never, no, I don't want to say never, but like, it's been over a decade since I've done like really deep SQL query construction and coding. So the fact that the AI did all that for me, fantastic. Yeah, we all knew. Me and said PM have played together a few times. Okay, got you. That's really cool, Sean. And it's all from score stats, and then it just groups it by Discord ID, Discord name. And then we order by descending. Wins descending. So whoever has the most wins. That's pretty cool. What kind of font is this? I have no idea, Rugmat. Rugmat, what do you think about this? Look, this is the leaderboard just from a SQL query. It calculates the average attempts. Maybe I can get it to add win percentage too. Like win percentage, loss percentage, tie percentage, failure percentage. Let it do that calculation for me too. Why not? It's a bit suspicious that you're winning, Clarkio. Why? Why would that be suspicious? Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Oh, I don't even remember. I don't know if I'm looking at like the live production data while I'm doing this or not. Yes. All this time I'm connecting to production data. But that's okay. Much too fancy though, starting with. Been a while since I see that. Who has the lowest average attempts? I think, I'll show you in a second. Let me get this environment variable stuff off the screen. Can I sort by this? Frackberg does 3.71. Hopnami has 3.15. Again, you got to take into account the games played though. We're talking about like single digits games played. So for us that have over, let's say over 100, Frackberg's got us beat. Then me. Then Huggins. Then you, Rugmat. So slight by 0.06 of a point. Or 0.04 of a point between you and Huggins and... Yeah, you and Huggins. But damn, Frackberg. Frackberg's got his beat good. Look at the failures, too. Between you and I. I think it's unfair. We really need to compare between the two of us. We're closer in games, total games played, Rugmat. To really say, okay, somebody's doing better than the other in terms of average attempts. But it's still close. Look at that. All right. What I want to do before I go is figure out how to add this into a query and get it to be available via the API, and then we're good to go. Prepared. With prepared statements, you do SQL concatenation. I don't think that's what I want. Take only half the Clarkio games. Why do you say that? When you need to embed a dynamic runtime value. No. I could do it like this, I guess. I don't know if I like that. Convert SQL to strings and params. In all the previous examples, you observed the uses of SQL template syntax. If you need to obtain the query string and corresponding parameters generated from the SQL template, you must specify the data. Basically, I want to convert my SQL. Can I just paste in a raw query? I feel like that's what this magic SQL. When working with the ORM library, there may be cases where you find it challenging to write a specific query using the provided ORM syntax. In such situation, you can resort to using raw queries. Yeah. SQL template. One of the most common usages you may encounter in other ORMs, as well as the ability to use SQL queries as is for raw queries. It will generate the current query. Please note that SQL-T does not perform any runtime mapping. Type you define, da da da. I guess if I do... Ooh. This is the thing. What the Drizzle doesn't know how to translate into objects, right? This. I wonder, isn't there a way... What is it called? It's called a SQL view, right? Does SQLite or libsql have views capable? Because this is like a view, essentially. This is a view of the data. Fighting against frac, yeah. Can I do views in Terso? Terso views? Docs? Views? Branching. I gotta go to libsql and learn more about the docs of that. Developers love libsql. Yeah, give me the docs on it. That sunflower on new tab feels like you locked the screen for some reason. Yeah. I mean, even if I made it into a view, I would still need to... Actually, did I have that concept here? Maybe we can search for it here. View? Views. They do have views. You can declare views that have to be created, or you can declare views that already exist in the database. User view as QB select. I mean, I guess either way, I still have to create that query. All right, maybe the AI. That worked great, but I needed to tweak it a bit to accurately match the column names. Here is the updated query with the accurate columns. Right. Can you now convert this to a query with what? What are we using? DB with drizzle. With drizzle ORM in the get leaderboard function. Let's see how good this is. Does it extend iScore? It shouldn't extend iScore. Okay, so that's how you do it. As a leaderboard entry. Alright, so we'll create a leaderboard entity. My leaderboard. TS. And then here we'll export interface. Leaderboard. Got wins, losses. Just copy it. All right. And this is gonna be promise array leaderboard. Oh, leaderboard entry. We should call a leaderboard entry. I like that. The power of AI. Leaderboard entry. Just import it. Oh, I was already doing it. What's the problem? It's just not returning it, that's why. Alright, and now we're going to say const results equals await this.db.execute SQL. Execute does not. Yeah, it's client. And then we gotta import SQL. Whoa. Maybe it's run. I think that's what it is. Result set is missing the following. What does that return? All right. What? Is there a run execute? Raw SQL queries execution. Oh, you could say statement equals that. DB execute. Yeah, why isn't that? Oh, it's DB run. DB run, and then just paste that statement in there. Database result. I have had that problem with AI before. Sometimes it just makes it all up. True. I mean, part of it is it doesn't really understand, right? Like, it doesn't have the... It's kind of making assumptions, I think. So result ends up becoming... database.run result. Database.run result. Can we import that? Okay. Is it from, say libsql database maybe? Does that not have it? Or run result on it? No, that one. Maybe it's on Drizzle. Got it right there. Ah. This is pretty cool though, like I'm learning this. I just gotta figure out what's the right way. Result set. Can I just call it that way? Let's say result set. Can I import that? Yep. What is on that? Columns, rows. This is used automatically by JSON string, but you can also call it explicitly.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Chris Jones.
What's up, Chris Jones? What's your win of the week? You got one to share? Let us know in the chat. Oh man, it is almost 5:30. 5:30. I guess if I call to JSON on it, maybe? Result dot to JSON as that. That might work. I don't know. We should just call it. Let's tell it not to return anything right now. Cut that out. And then just console log. Result. Comment that out. Result dot to JSON. Right? And then we can call this get leaderboard. I think we're already calling that, right? In stats. Get all scores. We're gonna async get leaderboard. Get leaderboard. And stats. Get leaderboard. Should be nothing, but we'll see console log on it though. Why is it still doing that? Did it not restart? All right, what do we log? Okay. Columns, rows. How do I convert that to an entity? Maybe we say rows as I leaderboard. That might work. We need to add, oh, that's why they said extends I score. Extends I score. Import. That way we can get the Discord ID, Discord name, right? I wonder if it can map that though. Close that. Come back to the query. To JSON.rows. Right, that's what it was. Shoot, restarted it. It was rows, right, chat? Rows. Wonder if we try that. Rows as a leaderboard entry. Maybe that could work. Or I might have to do like a manual mapping. Rows.map for each entry. Right, because typically what's happening here with the rest of the ORM is like it's mapping to the schema definition for everything. But when you do a custom query, there's no like table schema to go off of that. The other option is I could create a view and then define that entity as well. But this is like a custom entity that's got to be calculated, right? So I don't know. I mean, I could go either way with this, but let's see if this maybe works. Let's stop it and restart it just to be safe. Refresh. Test. Send. That seemed to work. Yeah, that worked. It worked. I didn't expect it to work, but it worked. It managed to figure out how to do the mapping. There's the Discord ID, name, wins, losses, ties, whatever, you know. Well, how does it work? I forget. I think it goes wins, losses, ties, failures, average attempts, total games. I guess I could do it like... let's see if we get that IntelliSense from here, right? Or here, right? We could say results 0 dot view wins, yep, losses, ties. Okay, cool. We did it, chat. It's done deal. It's a done deal. And that's so much faster. We went from like 2 seconds to 219 milliseconds by turning that into a SQL query. You just saw it live. And I didn't use any of my brain power. No, I had to use some of it, obviously. But the AI did all the query for me. In fact, we need to update the query. Let's get the AI. Okay. That was super helpful. Thanks. Now... let's update the SQL query to also include percentage for wins, losses, ties, failures against the total games for each player. Can you share the updated query to support that? I think that'll close it out then. And then we're pretty much ready. The next stream, what we could do is, well, I'll need to deploy this. I think next stream we'll figure out deploying and then creating a UI on my website to support displaying this data. That'd be sick. That'd be sick. How is it doing the calculations, I wonder? Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Hopefully that works. Let's try running it against the database first. As long as I'm still logged in and I don't have that auth problem again. How do you do that for all of it? How do you do multi-line comments? I want to comment all of this out. Like that, I guess. Let's run that query now. Look at that. Let's make sure this math is right? All right, so we know I have 909 games. Hold a second. So we're gonna do 218. Just bring up the calculator. $218 divided by 909, I think it was, right? Times 100. Yep. All right, so it's doing it all right. That's yeah. Rainbow overlay. Is it working? Yeah, it is. I see it moving. Nice job, Deep Harvin. Failure percentage 1%. I love it. I love it. All right, so now we just need to map that to the entity in here. What is it called in here? Win percent, loss percent, tie percent. Okay. Win percent. Number. Loss number, tie percent number, percent number. Oh, you know what the other thing would? Did you see what it was doing? It was like win streak. We should do like longest win streak, like how many days you've won against everybody else. Ooh, no, does that count as a win streak? What would you do? All right, where are my Wordle players at? Can you tell them I'm pumped right now? I'm still streaming and it's 5:37 p.m. It's way past my time. I'm surprised the family's not bugging me. Well, they have their friends playing and that's why. Would win streak be of interest? I feel like for a leaderboard, this is good. This is good enough. Win streak, maybe we can do that as a separate view or something. Or would that be cool to have in here? And then how do you define a win streak? It's like how many times you've won against everybody else, because that's what we're counting wins as. So we could do like longest win streak rather. Can we calculate that? All right, well, I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped right now. Before I do that though, I think just that should work as is, right? Like let's just clear, rerun it. I'm doing that just to be extra fancy pantsy. Where's my, yep, this is it. Refresh, test, send. It's not sending it back though. Did it not actually? What did I do wrong? It's not showing it anymore, right? Why is it twice? Am I console logging twice? Okay, that was just once. Oh, it's because I ran the query twice. Duh. It's not getting the data. Discord ID name, wins, losses, ties, failures, average attempts, and total games. Why is it not coming back? Wins, win percentage. Oh, maybe if I updated the query? That might do it. I have it in the bot view right here. That will do it. Copy that. And then we gotta go put that in here. Save that. Shift tab. Save. Okay. Now refresh. Test. There we go. So we got ID, name, wins percentage, loss percentage, ties percentage, failures percentage, average attempts. Boom. All right. That is amazing. Fan-freaking-tastic. Love to see it. We can stop console logging it now. If I do not to JSON and I just do it like that, does that work too? I wonder. Because I feel like to JSON might. Much better. Because now we have the fields. You don't need to do to JSON. Just do it like that. Yes. Yeah. Freaking love this. What? Type bro is missing the following properties from type. Yeah. Well, it's there though, and it's working as unknown. To get TypeScript to shut up about it, because it's freaking working. Or what if I just Oh, that works. That works because again, if we come back in here and we go results 0, oops, dot, Discord dot, where is it? Where's the name? It's not giving me the, oh, it's player. Discord name. Console.log. Will that work? Is the logging Fox yours or Alicia adds it themselves? That's them. Or no, that's something that I think I copy pasted. Yeah, that was something I copy pasted from them. It's pretty cool though. I don't know why they did it. Did we log? Undefined. Where are we? Console. Let's do dir. Right. Interesting. See, it does have that. Maybe we don't extend iScore and we just put it in there as the way it's supposed to be. Discord. Yep. That's what I want. Yep. Do it like that. Why didn't that restart it? Was gonna use them if their mascot is a fox. Fox and Dino. Perfect. Yeah. Yes. So now I should be able to say in here, result.discord. Yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, so I get the IntelliSense off of it. So it's working. I don't know why TypeScript was complaining about the casting we were doing here. If I bring this back like this, is it going to complain again? Yeah. Alright, well, that's fine. That's fine. I think we're good, right? Should we call it there? Is there anything else I wanted to do? Oh, I wanted to do win streak. I just want to see if it's possible. I don't want to update the code for it. Why isn't it bringing up the... Thank you for following Wilder Hives. That worked fantastically. Now, can we also calculate longest win streak for each player / Discord name? The clip is now there. Well, that's for the follow, but when somebody raids, the clip is not there. May. Thank you for still being here, by the way, May. What do you all think of this so far? I mean, there's plenty of you here. I mean, I know a lot of you are lurking and stuff, but what do you... For follow, not raid, yeah. I'm so, like, pumped about that. I don't know, am I, like... Is it unwarranted excitement? Oh, whoa, whoa. Streaks. Oh my gosh, look at this freaking query. All right, let me copy and run it directly in Terso. There's a massive query. Oops. Run it. Oh, game number? Where's that? Feels good to build, yeah. For follow, not rate. Impressive. Okay. Where is game number on here? Control find game. Okay, order by game number. Is it not like that in Wordle? It's game _ number, yeah. No such column. Why does it need game number? let's just tell the AI about it, right? Doesn't quite work against the database. Here is the error it shows. Don't it feel so low? I didn't change the height of the camera. It's weird. We need to modify the street calculations since we don't have a game number column, so we could use row number. Okay, cool. Oh, it's writing it like that now, huh? You hear the kids playing in the background sometimes. What is S? Scores S doesn't have an ID. Discord ID. Misuse of alias window function win group. All right, I guess I'm being overly ambitious here. In my hopes of what the AI could do. Try one more time though. Okay. It's like my Windows key and my Alt key got swapped. I was like, what the hell happened? Sometimes I must press like a certain key configuration that does that. Would you say? Yeah, sometimes too, Sean. I want to go back here. Undo that. Run this again. Hearing the kids in the background. Okay. Yep. We'll give this a shot. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I'm going to leave it at that then. I feel like we could probably do a separate query for win attempts, maybe. Now it's going back to using game number. All right, let's see. I imagine it's going back to the same query it had before, but we'll give it a shot. Misuse of alias window function. What does that even mean? Now I'm getting lazier. New error. It's not using the whole freaking query. That's part of the problem. Stop. New error from the query. I don't even need it to use that, actually. Reference previous query. When I try to execute it directly against the DB, it results in the following error message. All right, this is the absolute last try. I still have other work I gotta do. I gotta review this video. Hey, okay. No, that's not right. Longest win streak 218. That's the same as that. All right, well, we got closer though. How is it doing that? No, yeah, that's why. I don't think you could do that from the sequel. I think I need to create a separate query. I'm definitely being ambitious with this because I would need to create. I mean, it could be possible to pull into this massive query as it is, but I think we need to start off making a separate query on its own and then plugging that into this one, because the way you figure out a win streak is for every game number, how many game numbers in a row, basically, sequentially, right? So game number 1233 to 1234, did Clarkio have a win in both of those? Then that's a 2-game win streak, right? Like that type of thing. That's gonna be difficult to do right now in the time, and I gotta start stopping the stream right now. That said, though, this was really cool, and I'm really pumped and excited about this. And now it sets us up really nicely for next stream to get the leaderboard kind of going on my website. This is turning out to be a really fun and interesting project for me, at least, and I hope for some of you, especially as like users of this, Rugmat, Frackberg, Huggins, and anybody else that wants to join in and start playing Wordle, Michael Jolly, and sharing in their results. So we should have a way too to like figure out a way to like normalize, I guess is maybe the right word. I don't know if that's the right word. Normalize results a bit. I don't know how I would do that though. Maybe just take the last, we could create a subset of the last 10 games that everybody's played in the most recent, maybe it's like a rolling week or a rolling week of scores to figure out who's really leading lately or trending in the winners column type of thing. Something like that to normalize it a bit more. Anyway, lots of things we could do with this. Lots of things. So I will not comment on spelling this time. What did I misspell? What did I do? Go ahead, comment, May. Comment on it. I don't mind. You're not bugging me or annoying me or anything like that. It's like going right over my head if I'm misspelling anything. On that note, though, that does it for today's stream. I appreciate you all sticking around. I will be back next Friday, the 13th. Ooh. After the DB in the query. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for joining, Chris Jones. Appreciate you, buddy. I'm still missing it, May. Good eye though, wherever that was. Yeah, get this to stop running. Okay, it's clean. I'll be back next Friday, December 13th. And then I submitted for time off for the week of the 23rd all the way to January 6th. That does not mean I won't stream. That doesn't mean I won't stream. It depends on when my family's here. I forget. I gotta find out the dates. I might skip the 27th. So I'm just doing a little logistics with you all. Hell yeah, I'm doing the 23 to the 6th as well. Yeah. I mean, you're on vacation now. You're beyond that, right? Or are you coming back from this vacation that you just went on and then going on vacation again? Like you're coming back for a few days and then starting up another vacation, Sean? Oh, when asking AI. Oh, yeah, I fumbled on that last query to the AI a lot. Typos. You're coming back, working 4 days, and going. Oh, okay. I thought you were going the whole time. But yeah, so I'm going to be working all next week, and then the week after that up until the 20th, which means I will be streaming the 13th and the 20th. May or may not stream the 27th, and then I'll be back on the 3rd, January 2025. And that will be actually, little heads up, the 3rd will be my stream, well, a day before my stream anniversary. January 4th is going to be my 7-year stream anniversary. 7 years streaming on Twitch. That makes me feel weird. That's a long freaking time. It's just the thought of that. In between those, probably on the 3rd, since I'll still be off, we need to figure out the whole Wordle results being done from 2024 and what we're going to do. So basically in January is when we're going to take action upon the results of competing in Wordle in terms of me getting it done in 3 or less guesses or not, right? That whole thing. We'll figure out, we could talk about it in other streams before then, but I'm just saying like we'll take action in January live on stream at one of those streams. The 3rd, the 10th, the 17th, 24th, all the way to the 31st. There's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Fridays in January. We'll take action in January on that. Okay? I got to figure that all out logistically. I just have... it's not that I don't want to do that, chat. It's just that I have a lot logistically on my plate between work and family stuff to get ready in preparation for holidays and whatnot. Plus house stuff going on, like the lawn thing that I'm still fighting a battle over. So I just feel like a little overwhelmed, to be honest with you all, and it's been stressing me out. And I'm wanting to get enough videos done and over to our editing team before, you know, I go on vacation type of thing. So all that is like putting a little bit of pressure on me and making me a little stressed. And so that's why, like, yes, I still want to do all this with you all. But I need to prioritize that stuff at the moment. And then we can get to these things, okay? So just a heads up on that. And giving you a little bit more, you know, details on where my head's at and what's going on. Sound good? All right. On that note, thank you all for tuning in. I had a lot of fun today. This is one of my, this was a good stream over the past, if I think back on the past few streams, this is one of the more fun streams, and like, especially with all the coding and results we got today. So I feel good about that. I hope you feel the same. Thanks for tuning in. If you've been here since the start, which I know some of you have been, thank you so freaking much for doing that. You're amazing. I recognize you. I see you. Ooh, thank you, Roy Lacey. If you have been watching this long, by the way, on Twitch, be sure to follow the channel. Don't forget to follow. Okay, I've done that before. And tuning into somebody's stream, and then I forget that I'm not following them, and then I lose it. That way you can, you know, tune in for future streams. If you're watching over on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on upcoming streams as well.
Today, SMC Mai.
Thank you, May, over on YouTube. Appreciate that extra view. Very kind of you. Is that everything? Oh, join the Discord. ! Discord, or go to clarkio.com/Discord for the invite to join that. And keep in touch off stream. All right? D. Parvin says, have a great holiday when you get there. Thank you, D. Parvin. Appreciate that. We got a few streams before that's happening, but nonetheless, it is very much appreciated. Thank you. All right. On that note, though, have a good rest of your Friday, everyone. If you're tuning in on Twitch, we'll do a raid. Probably raid Chris Griffin. We haven't raided him in a while. Tune in to him over there. He is working on software as a service. I've been seeing the titles. Yeah, building a SaaS for other SaaSes to use. Walter, quota and usage-based billing management. So he does. You can learn a lot from him. Super good dev with lots of cool projects that he works on. This one being one of them. And I will see you in the next stream. Okay, chat. Appreciate you all. Have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. Peace out.